And I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. Out of the darkness, out of the fear, here comes the monster waiting in there. Heart rate is rising, some call it scared. You'll feel the chill start raising your hairs. It's too late, you're here now. I hope that you're prepared, cause there's no getting out. You can feel the energy, dark like a cloud. Electrified by panic, terror and doubt. Don't cross me or you'll learn quick the hard way that I'm not one to mess with. I got a mind and that mind's full of mean tricks. I'll plant a seed in your red where the fear will stick. And I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. We're all alone, you're on your own. It's you and me who's going home. Look up, cause I'm right here. Welcome to a real life nightmare. Push all your dreams. A demon plays on the league. You better watch out for me. Mistakes were made, you will see. You should've never crossed me, cause now you'll never stop me. Revenge was my calling. Now you're a dead man walking. And I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. We're all alone, you're on your own. It's you and me who's going home. Look up, cause I'm right here. Welcome to a real life nightmare.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to a special kind of stream today. Happy birthday, thank you so much, Link. Back to work you go, as always. Don't overwork yourself too much, but thank you so much for dropping in. I greatly appreciate your nice wishes. So today, I am celebrating my birthday, and to celebrate that, I am playing Doom 3. Before that, however, there are a few things I want to mention. One of them is I upgraded my subscription badge. You can see it right next to my name. In the chat I have a little tea cup, and that is my new subscriber badge, and it will nicely and slowly throughout the months change as it will get filled up with delicious tea. To celebrate, let's get lost. Not in this game. I know this game like the back of my hand. Maybe the one that is covered by a glove, but I know this game quite well. That is so cute. Well, I appreciate you liking it. And actually that brings up a good point. The first 10 subscribers get a founder's badge, a little first next to their name on my channel. So if you want that, you can still subscribe because there are 8 of them left. However, I want to mention that right now there is a campaign on Twitch and you can buy gift subs on discount. However, gift subs do not count towards the founder's badge. I don't exactly understand why or how, but if you want the little first next to someone's name, they have to buy it themselves. But with all of that marketing out of the way, thank you Schmoozer for the cheer. Thank you so much. It's my first cheer ever. 150. So if you want a founder's badge just like the one Schmoozer has over there in the chat, then you can subscribe as well. Happy birthday. Thank you Schmoozer. Thank you Raiden. Oh, that's so nice of you. Thank you. I'm old. Actually, a little backstory with the age thing and birthdays. You see, I'm old. Really quite old. When anyone asks me how old I am or about my age, I mostly say I'm around a millennial old. A century, give or take, you know, it's been a long time. I really forgot. And that's not all I forgot. I do not exactly remember the date when my existence started. You know, it's been a long time ago. So what I do most of the time is I celebrate the birthday of the latest human body that I had access to, and so that's why today on March 29th I'm doing that. Happy birthday, Dreadist! Thank you, Skady! That's so nice of you. I'm almost not late. No, you are not late at all. Thank you so much. How are you? How is everyone doing today? It's so wonderful to see everyone. And actually, while I'm asking that, I have to fix a few things because for some odd reason, I don't know why that is, but I've been trying to figure it out. Schmoozer has subscribed to my channel, as you can see, but when I was offline, and for some odd reason, OBS doesn't want to feature her as the latest subscriber. But we can't have that, so I'm changing it manually. Still a bit sick, but doing better. Trying to create some fiction with friends right now. Oh. Well, I hope you will get even better soon, and whatever kind of fiction you are creating, I hope it will turn into a terrific tale. So have a lot of fun. Fanfics. Maybe? Who knows? And also I have to figure out how the recent cheer is working. Apparently that wasn't his working. Thank you. Schmoozer? No, I was able to test that. Apparently that part is working. Only the sub is broken. That's okay. Let me see. Sorry, I'll get out. I know where is the door. Don't worry. Sadly, no new TTRPG character. Oh, it's a tabletop RPG. Oh, that sounds exciting. Well, you can always share about your adventures here, but I understand if you are playing with your friends right now, I don't want to keep you away from them. So please have a great time. And let's see what I'm forgetting. Because I'm always forgetting something, don't worry about that. But actually everything seems to be working now. Odd thing. What is TTRPG? I do believe it's tabletop RPG. It's like D&D or Blood... how it's called? Not Bloodlines. Vampire the Masquerade. Happy birthday, Dread. Thank you. Go to Onigel. How are you doing? How is everyone doing? As I said, and while I'm enjoying this moment, let's check on the game. We are playing Doom 3 today. Now, a bit of a background here. Sprays with water bottle, and Seth is back. So blessed, if I sneezed, I'd be greedy. Not currently playing, it's a custom TTRPG based around plants. Ooh. We have characters that merged with plants and now have powers. Ooh, that sounds really, really interesting. You didn't do anything. Don't worry, Nekio, you certainly did something. Hello, Seth, and thank you for the happy birthday wishes. May I ask how old? As I said, somewhere around the millennia. Yeah, ancient. Really, really old. Since I got sprayed again, let me do a booba grab to Dready. Don't call me Dready. Sounds about right. Ooh, sprays with bleach bottle. Ooh, Seth just leveled up there. That's so nice to see all of you in chat. It's wonderful. Yes, you upgraded. Ooh. Somebody restrained Nekio. Yes. Well, last time Seth was upgrading to a flamethrower, so maybe this is still better. Let me see. Dreadtwing doesn't like being called names. Not Dready, for sure. Impossible to restrain Nekio. Yes, that's true. That is 100% true. The flamethrower didn't work. Yeah. I think Nekio said that he is hot already, so there's no changing that. And I did not forget about the hydration. Schmoozer, thank you so much. I'm keeping the child howl. Ooh. Already blonde. Oh, you are. True. Ooh. We have to come up with something to counter all the hotness, I guess. No howl is mine. My dear Dreadist, Fizz and I have a little present for you. Oh goodness. What did you plan? I'm doing a divorce and take the child. So for the background joke here, or the inside joke, I was playing Do No Harm and there is a little owl in it, and Nekio called him or named him Howl. And both Nekio and Seth are saying that they are the parents, so they kind of got married for the owl. Wait. Did Dread just admit I'm hot? No, I just said that you said you are hot. You can check your phone list. Oh goodness, what have you done? No, you admitted? No. Juicy relationship drama. Exactly, that we have a lot. Oh, I have a message. It's an anonymous person. No message. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the contribution. And apparently we are going to play some Amnesia very, very soon. Wow, thank you so much. I really greatly appreciate any support, and I didn't know, for the record, at all. But apparently, Visali and Skady decided to be so nice and help me out like this. Thank you so much. But all I can say is you shouldn't have really. I don't like when people go into debt because of me. But thank you so much. Let me see. Amnesia is a great game. Can't wait to watch you try it. Oh yes, it's actually the collection, so I will be playing Amnesia, The Dark Descent, and The Machine for Pigs. Both of the first games. That will be a lot of fun, and apparently I will have to talk to Aina again, the wonderful artist behind my model. And I'm very hyped for a new emoticon. What is that? Twitch Global emoticon. Oh, look at that. That is so cool. I have no clue what it is. It kind of looks like a Pokemon. Chonk. Let me look at that. What is that? I'm not up to date. It is a Pokemon. It's interesting how a Pokemon just kind of has its own art style. You just look at it and you know, oh, it's a Pokemon. Today is the day we all going dead for Dread. Don't call me Dready. I'm already blonde and shining like the sun, but thank you. Wow. Nekio really has all the... all the self-esteem needed. Make me stop. No, I'm not. You would enjoy that. So, about this wonderful game. I tried to finish Doom 2. Kind of halfway did it. I couldn't finish the master levels, but we will get back to those. Sprays with hair dye of a color Nekio doesn't like. I don't know what kind of color Nekio doesn't like. It's a good question. Maybe some green? I slayed them all, to be honest. Mine was too good. That's true. Aina is a brilliant artist. So I knew that I wanted to play Doom 3 today, and that's why I wanted to get through Doom 2. It kind of worked and kind of didn't. But about this game, I know quite a lot about this game. It's one of my favorites, but one little disclaimer about it. This game was first released in 2004, and it did not get released on PlayStation, only on Xbox, I do believe. And some people say even the Xbox port was an absolute miracle to pull off. So the game, Doom 3, only got released on PlayStation when the BFG edition was released, which is kind of a remasterish thing. And some like it, some doesn't. However, that is the only version that I can play on PlayStation. So today I will play the BFG edition, which was released on PlayStation 3, and then it was kind of cut up because it included the first, the second, and the third game. And what they did on PlayStation 4, they just took it apart and released the bits one by one. So even though it is called Doom 3, this logo is for the Doom 3 BFG edition. So don't think that this is the original. The original was different. I will say I preferred the original. I think it was absolutely brilliant, and I didn't like some of the changes in the new one, but that's what we are going to play now. I'm gonna have to go, but I'm gonna lurk, thank you. I just wanted to wish you a happy latest body birthday and give you some love. Thank you so much, Skady. And absolutely, let me do one small thing. one tiny thing is to give a shout out to Scaly, because I got the opportunity just this last Wednesday to play GTFO with her, and it was an absolutely brilliant time. I greatly enjoyed it, and I hope it will get a sequel sometime. Love the sensor on the game. Thanks. You certainly deserve it. The sensor on the game is apparently you cannot really say GTFO on Twitch anywhere. And I guess that is because of the meaning of the acronym, but because it is the name of the game, it causes some trouble. And let me answer that question. When did it came out? The original Doom 3 was released in 2004. The BFG edition was sometime during the mid 2010s, I would like to say. So it was the first port in a way to the newer consoles. And so if you want to play Doom 3 on consoles, there is a good chance that you can only play the BFG edition or a part of it. If you are on PC, and I mean the game is really old, so it can run on pretty much any modern PC or semi-modern PC, then you can, I do believe, still buy the original on Steam. I do have, to this day, an original physical copy of it before Steam was a thing. So it doesn't require anything, just the 3 discs, and it works like a charm. It only requires like one update. I do believe it's called 1.2.1. I wonder if it's still on the id FTP server where you could download it from. I'm not sure. So I might play the original. One day I would need to put it together. It's different. It's what I grew to love all those years ago. But I'm curious about this version too, because I did purchase it when it came out. I do have a sealed copy of it, a PC copy of it on my shelf right in front of me. And I did play it on Steam. I only played the new part of the campaign and started up the game like the really beginning of Doom 3, of the campaign of Doom 3. I didn't like some of the changes they made, so I was like, whatever. But I'm curious what I would say, and obviously I want to get all the trophies of it because it's Doom 3. Maybe it got some changes, but you know, deep down, it is still that Doom 3 that I love. So let's jump into it. And yes, we've been looking at a screenshot this whole time, because this is Doom 3. As it was released after ZeniMax purchased id, it has the Bethesda logo, and I do believe that this studio or company is the one behind the port of it. I'm honestly not sure. But here it is. And I will just let the music play for a bit because I love this song. The logo is pretty. It is a new rendition of the old logo. And one thing about this song is the original soundtrack of the original Doom and Doom 2. They are brilliant. They are really an homage of the music back in those days. And this game is different, it only has this one soundtrack piece as far as I know, but I love it. So after that bit of self-indulgence, let's get into it. Let's press any button. Once again, there is a Bethesda.net port in the game, which was added. I'm not even sure if it was added in the original BFG edition. I think it was more like a recent edition. And because of the Bethesda.net, we get a classic skin, a red Doom Marine skin and Doom 3 nameplate when logging into Doom Eternal. So if we ever get to Doom Eternal, you can bet I will be rocking that Doom 3 nameplate. So let's see what we have here. Few settings, not overdone, obviously. I think that sounds about right. Now what do we have here? The PDA, shoot, next weapon, previous weapon, flashlight, because this game has a flashlight. And we will learn about that real quickly. Use jump, yeah, I will probably figure all that out. What else we have? We have an alternative one where the jump is triangle. And that's it. That's the two versions. A lot of customization is here. I can see that already. Game options, auto save, auto weapon switch, auto weapon reload, aim assist. I guess. Flashlight shadows. What is flashlight shadows? We'll see about that. And system, nothing else. That was quick. Obviously we are starting a new game. And yes, here we have actually 3 games. The first is the original Doom 3 from 2004. The second is Resurrection of Evil, which was an expansion of the first game, but really, as far as I know, it works all on its own. It was released in 2005, and in a way completes the story, or at least it ties up a loose end that was left as a tiny cliffhanger at the end of Doom 3. And the last mission is the part that I was talking about. It was added when the BFG edition was released. It's yet another new character. It's really just a random marine surviving. I do believe at the same time that the original Doom 3 takes place, so it's kind of like a side parallel mission. It's an interesting idea, and hey, it's new content, so we'll love it. Now we have 4 difficulties here. Recruit, which is easy, Marine, which is normal, Veteran, which is hard, and then we have Nightmare. No, Nightmare is a tricky thing here, and I always say that about this game, because normally if you play a game, you're just playing it, and if you go 1 difficulty up, then something scale. Maybe the enemies are a bit tougher, maybe the health is a bit more scarce, or something like that. Here it's a bit different, because Recruit, Marine and Veteran are pretty much the same, it just gets more difficult. Nightmare adds new ideas, and what that is is your health from 100, I do believe, constantly goes down to 25. So instead of a slower gameplay loop, you get a really kind of go for it idea. And so playing Nightmare is entirely different. I actually never finished the game on Nightmare, not because it would be necessarily really difficult, but because it just makes you rush through the entire game, and I like to take my time. But maybe I will do even that this time around. Now, obviously I'm playing on hard because, you know, it's what I like and what I really always played. I think I played through this game at least 10 times, if I'm not counting the times when I played on multiplayer. And most of them were on the veteran difficulty.
The Union Aerospace Corporation is the largest corporate entity in existence. Originally focused on weapon and defense contracts, new ventures have expanded into biological research, space exploration, and other scientific endeavors. With unlimited funds and the ability to engage in research outside of moral and legal obligations, the UAC controls the most advanced technology ever conceived.
Incoming transport detected.
Mars approach, Dark Star with you, 07063, passing through 38000.
Roger, Dark Star. Descend to 2000, set speed, contact ground on 26972.
Roger that, tower.
We have them on radar, sir. They'll be landing in a few moments.
Excellent. See that Counselor Swan is sent directly to me.
Yes, sir.
Tower, Dark Star on final.
We've got you, Dark Star. You are set for lockdown. Welcome back.
I can't believe it's come to this. I didn't want to come here.
He left you no choice.
True, but this is the last time. I'm tired of running damage control every time he makes a mess.
Right. You're the control. And if that fails, I'm the damage.
If that's what it takes, the Kruger is gonna start doing things our way.
Whatever you say, Counselor.
So that was the beginning, and let me look at the chat. We're gonna say it's what you are. About playing on the veteran difficulty. No, I'm not a veteran. In this game, I kind of am. I played it so many times, I'm pretty sure I know almost every single secret in it, which I am going to show you all. Technically, he said he likes it hard. Okay, so Seth is going to use the spray bottle on Nekio, but who is going to use the spray bottle on Seth? That's the question. But hey, you're not wrong. Kinda true. How would you know? Thank you for the hydrate. So, another interesting thing for me is I never played this game with a controller, so my aim will be probably terrible. Spray bottle on Dread, no. So, as you can see, the FPS style obviously remained, however, the old pixelated graphics and limitations are nowhere to be seen here.
Welcome to Mars. All new arrivals need to check in at reception.
And yes, another lovely thing that I greatly appreciate in this game is you can talk to people, and it really starts to build up a kind of world. Aim spray bottle at the... No! No. They are forming an alliance, that's dangerous. Nice arms, okay.
If you're looking for someone to help you, just head to reception.
Yes, yes.
I gotta process the cargo log. I can't talk with you now.
I don't really care.
If I don't get this log to Central Authority, it'll be my neck. Please move along.
Okay. So we can absolutely look at everything, and another brilliant thing that is, I think, unique to this game, at least compared to the games that I know, there are real displays in the game and you can interact with them. So for example, here you can look at the Dark Star ship that we arrived on, but we can also go over here and look at all these things that was on the cargo hold, 2 shipment bins, administrative supplies, general and administrative supplies, data storage. We have some classified items. Let me see. Health warning. Grave seal crates contain biological specimens. Do not open. Ooh, what's in that? And another one. It's a large one. So this is the inbound and the outbound cargo list. What is the inbound one? General issue military ration packs, armor replacements shards, actually items in the game. Another health warning, some more classified information, and another crate we cannot open. And that's really nice that from the get-go they start building up the game, the world. You can see that things are top secret, everything has a million warning signs on it, obviously the UAC name and logo on everything because they own this entire facility.
Welcome to Mars City, Union Aerospace's premier research facility. To expedite your processing, please proceed directly to reception.
Can we put vinegar in the spray bottle, perchance? Sure, I like the smell of vinegar. Ooh. And here's the first clue that we shouldn't be here.
I gotta get out of here.
Why?
I'm getting off this rock. And you should too.
Okay.
If you're staying here, watch your back.
There's nothing behind me.
You should be careful. It's not safe here. Trust no one.
Okay, then I won't trust you either. And that's where you start saying that people are a bit paranoid? Who knows why? And save. Let me see how I can even save in this game, because I don't know. The old game only had manual save. This game, I do believe, has checkpoint-based saving, which is really nice. And the stretch and posture check, which I actually put together into one new redeem, because I don't really understand why these two would be separate. But thank you so much. And as the game told us in a really quickly disappearing tip, we can actually move items because look at those physics! And I'm sure no one will miss these crates. Well, that's a big hole. Yep. A properly deep hole. Can we have a lobotomy redeem? No! Why would you want that? Well, maybe better question would be who are we lobotomizing. Thank you for the hug, it works, that's great. Today the chatbot is acting up a bit. And another thing we can do here is actually look at the outbound cargo list, which is really interesting. You see, here are these things, like the administrative supplies. I think these are pieces of shipment we already saw. And we can delete them, because obviously who needs them, right? That was the wrong button. Let me see. Everything is classified in this one. An attempt has been made to alter classified shipment. You do not have proper security clearance. You see, so these ones you can just delete, even though they are still biological specimens and dangerous, but the classified one, that is staying. So again, these are those really small things that I love in this game, and something that I haven't found in many scenes. These little tidbits where you can interact with the world. You can look at the shipment, you can delete things, you can talk to people. It doesn't make any sense, really. Delete everything. Yes, that's what I did. It didn't give me a trophy, however. So you can do all this, you can look around, no one is bothering you, and you just feel that this place is really an existing facility where people work. You can actually see people walking around and doing their job. And also one thing which is really clever is they made this first map, Mars City, completely safe. So there are no demons here, there is no shooting here, you are just seeing everything before everything goes to hell. And I think that's really clever, because normally you just jump into a game in medias res and you have to figure out what happened in a game like Amnesia. But there it works because it adds to the mystique. But in many other kind of games, they just throw you into a situation and they don't really explain what is going on, and you don't exactly know the degree of the catastrophe because you never saw the place before. Here you can, you see everything working and it's brilliantly made.
Welcome to Mars, Marine.
Yes?
I'm gonna need you to step on one of those red squares on the floor for a bioscan.
Ah,
This'll only take a second.
Okay,
Okay, let me get this started.
here I am. Ooh, I'm getting
You're
scanned.
gonna need to hold still. Moving around only makes the test take longer.
I didn't move a muscle.
Alright, bioscan looks good. You're cleared for entry.
Thank you. Oh, look at that! Robbie's here.
On behalf of the UAC, welcome to Mars City. This facility serves as the central hub for all scientific research,
Attention,
archaeological
Director
study,
Banks,
and
please
military
report to
operations.
Central Administration.
Goal number 1 at the UAC is the safety and well-being of all employees and guests. To help achieve
So
this
here,
goal, we ask you to follow all UAC corporate
which is
procedures at all times.
lovely, is first of all, UAC is a really big corporation, obviously,
Always remain alert
and
and others are doing.
in a way this game is showing how a company and a corporation that got too big might be dangerous. Like in the beginning, how it says that it can really do anything, whatever it wants, outside of any obligations. There are no moral rules, there are no laws, they are on Mars, they are one of the biggest corporations in the world, and so they have the most advanced technology ever. And you can see that this place is just filled with promotional stuff. There are UAC logos everywhere. There's one. There's a UAC logo on every lock, every panel, every box. The first thing you come in you hear a message from UAC. And actually there's an arrivals list and next departure. And there's nothing on this side. And all these advertisements. Mars Delta Labs, changing the face of Mars. Bringing mankind one step closer to heaven. Yes, they certainly do that. And we have Robocola, which we cannot buy, but there's one. How do I crouch down? Robocola! And we have the Guns and Nachos magazine, which is brilliant. Free the demons, we will soon. But I do want to show the entire place around. We will find sentry bots, or as I call them, Robbie, quite a few times in the game. So this is the first kind of arrival zone or departure lounge as they call it. And interestingly, for example here it asks for a card, an access card, and we don't have that card, and I don't think we will ever have that card on this level. You can get it, however on PC you can go into no clipping mode and you can go through places and look at all the characters, and it's really interesting because for example here you can go behind this guy and look at all of the displays and everything, and they are actually made because you can see them. So that is a brilliant bit of attention to detail. Yes, Robbie is first of all one of the cutest fucking things in the world, and second of all your best friend in this game. It is fascinating how much damage they can deal and how much damage they can take. They can really save your butt. And this is another thing, a calendar of events. So you have in this game a PDA that we will get in a moment, and then we can download bits of information and play discs that you find in the game, which is a really cool idea. And it was kind of brought over to the newer Doom games, where you just have a menu where you can read all the lore. It's more kind of in the game. Another child, Ilabeas. Is Robbie cuter than us? Obviously no.
Welcome to Mars. First time? You can just leave your bag there. I'll have it sent up to your quarters. Okay, there's a few things we need to take care of first. This is your personal data assistant. You'll need this to access all secure areas. If you get clearance for any security zones, it'll download directly. It's important, so don't lose it. I see here that Sergeant Kelly has requested your immediate attention. Head directly to Marine Command. It's just that way. Follow the signs.
So this is the PDA that we get. Thank you for the hydrate, schmoozer. Oh, our emoticons look so nice next to each other. Didn't you mention something about the t-shirt ripping emote? Certainly not for me. Maybe for Nekio, but you know, I wanted to bring this up. Maybe I shouldn't, but just yesterday I was watching Nekio's stream, and he has redeem for 5,000 points, mind you, that you can rip off his shirt. So I did that as a joke, right? And then I was lurking and came back to the stream, and he was streaming with another PNG tuber model, and so I asked him what happened, and he said that Schmoozer, and I quote, doesn't want me to have my way with Nekio, so Schmoozer redeemed another PNG tuber model for some 300 points. Don't you dare waste my points! I wouldn't mind a dread ripped clothes. Oh goodness. No. Not yet. So we have user data and emails, video disk, and the rest if I figure out how we do that. And we also have an inventory with our fists, because that's all we have. Hot waste points of others on Nekir's channel. No. Ooh, Dreddy wants me shirtless, I see. No, it was just fitting for the moment. So actually I would love to know how I can bring out my fists, but apparently that's not something I can do. Really interesting tidbit how the PDA, when you open it, there is a little disc on the top of it that can be seen. It's like a bit like the old PSP discs. But I want to figure out how I can zoom in this game, because that would be important. So let me look at the controls. Is there a zoom here? Move, run, special weapons. What is a special weapon? There is no zoom. Are you kidding me? Okay, let me try. You are taking this joke quite seriously. I didn't waste my points, I used the fart sound. Great investment. I just see I got a gifted sub and found this emote. Oh. Wow. That's quite an emote.
Mars City is a
I want an
smoke-free
emote like
facility.
that.
Please smoke only in designated areas. Thank you for your cooperation.
So, because now we have our PDA, we can go back here and download this. Wrong button. Data sent to PDA, and in theory now we have a file with that, which is a good question where it is. I have to be honest. We have an email inbox, which is really nice. I think this is the one. This is awareness month. Now I won't read through all of these because that would be a bit boring maybe. Yeah, this is a safety awareness month. So that is where it appears. But a nice little detail is you can actually see that the email inbox is under your username. So that's always nice when they pay attention to those kind of things. Now here is Sergeant Callie. He's our boss here, as we are a Marine. I think it's even said, yes, the name is the Dreadist. We are working, or at least our rank is Marine Security. And our security clearance is Marine HQ. And our current location is the departure lounge. I'm curious if I go here, this is the reception, will it change? Yes, it does. That's wonderful. Let me see. So I didn't mix it up. Oh, that's what you were referring to. My bad. Yes, that. I do want one. Oh, goodness. So here again, a medkit that we can't even get, because once again we do not have the clearance card for it. But we can take this disc, and I do believe this disc is actually the same video as this information display played. Let me check. It will be under video discs, and yes, welcome to Mars Research Facility. So you can actually collect all of these discs and PDAs and all kinds of things. We will get there sometime, but actually do not forget about that little key card there. That's a blue key card, just like the old ones in the original Doom games, and we will need that. And another lovely little thing, I'm not sure if I can show it like this, I will be honest, because normally you would need a little zoom function. But here we have a new report and a supplemental. And this guy actually starts reading, I would also like to add that the new trainee is exceedingly rude. He has hovered over me, reading everything I type. Stop it. So that's a lovely little thing if you actually read that tidbit that we are rude and we are reading whatever he is typing. We also have this, the passenger list, which is something we cannot actually interact with. Another thing, security. UAC security is looking for a missing scientist. This might be important to us, but let's go, let's see. We have a few people
Haven't seen
here.
you before. You must be with that new detachment coming to check on us.
Oh yes, that new detachment checking on them. You remember those two guys in the beginning walking and complaining about coming here again? They are actually here to survey what is happening here, at least recently.
Is there some type of problem? I'm just trying to get my work done here.
Oh yes, yes.
I'm here because there seems to be some very serious problems.
Oh, really? Do I need to remind you of the groundbreaking work that we're doing here?
No, but I've been authorized by the board to look at everything.
The board authorized you? The board doesn't know the first thing about science. All they want is something to make them more money, some product. Don't worry, they'll get their product.
After how many accidents? Tell me, Dr. Betruger, why are so many workers spooked, complaining, requesting transfers off Mars?
They simply can't handle life here. They're exhausted and overworked. If I had a larger, more competent staff and bigger budget, even these few accidents could have been avoided.
I'm afraid you'll get nothing more until my report is filed with the board. I will need full access, Dr. Betruger, Delta included. I won't have any difficulties doing that, will I?
Only if you get lost, Swan. Just stay out of my way. Amazing things will happen here soon. You just wait.
Let's go.
So that somewhat spooky looking character is Dr. Betruger, who is kind of the head of research here. And an interesting tidbit for those who will watch throughout the playthrough, that thing right there on that display is a bit of information. I think it even has the little download button there. And the image actually shows the Soul Cube. And that is an artifact that we will find later on in this game. Precisely at the end of the 20th level. So let's see where we are, the monorail station.
Listen, buddy, you don't have clearance for this area. Move along.
So, everyone actually has a name, which is nice.
I can't help you here. Head to Marine Command. They can help you. If you don't move out now, they're gonna bust both our asses.
It's a good work environment, because everyone is talking about how they will get in trouble. And look at these little details. There's always some bit where you can see that this is not just a bunch of textures. You can always see how it's built together, and I absolutely love that. And obviously I will look around here, because why wouldn't I? Just being a nuisance, don't worry about me. We can jump in this game, so we can do some pretty amazing things. But for now, I will actually follow the commands. Superior firepower. Mars Delta Labs. We will hear about those a lot later on.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
They actually coded that if you stand in the way of the character, they say something. Isn't that lovely? And this is the restroom. And we obviously have to go into the restroom, because why not? Let's see. It's a nice little restroom. So this is how Mars will look like. Let me actually check. When is it? 2000... What is the date? 2145. 2145. Do we have a flashlight? I don't think we have a flashlight yet. Some magazines. Let me see what is that? Game Hog. Oh, with the old school Doom guy, and it actually, I do believe, says Doom there. What's that? Ooh, the Booty magazine. Oh my goodness. I've been trying to get one of those for a long time, but I still have to wait some 120 years for them to release. And look at that. A real working mirror. And let me tell you, this game, once again, released in 2004, and they could pull off a working mirror. Something that is still difficult in games to this day. It's absolutely brilliant. And look at us. We are looking great. Alright, maybe we should do something. Kitchen, oh. So, I never figured out what this is. I guess on PC maybe you could try to work with the texture and somehow raise the resolution to read it all, but I guess it's how a shotgun works. I don't know why this is here in the kitchen, but maybe it was a security briefing of some sort.
Yeah, they said he just lost it. Shipped home this week.
We lose one, gain another.
No shit. I wonder who they're gonna move to Bravo team now.
Who knows? I just hope they don't take anyone from my squad. I hate pulling double shifts.
I hear ya.
So these guys been here for a bit of time, so let's talk to them.
Another replacement, huh?
Yeah, I'm the rookie here.
Listen up, newbie. I'll give you some advice. Keep your eyes open and stay focused.
You know, it's interesting that we are obviously a part of security in a way. Listen up, newbie. Yes, that's what we get. We are the new guy here, so I accept that. But what is interesting is everyone is so on edge. And you would think, okay, this is a research facility. There are obviously secrets here that you want to keep and all that. But why is everyone so concerned? And why do we need this much security?
Another newbie. Welcome to the worst assignment you'll ever have.
Thanks.
Come back for a drink when you get some free time.
I might do just that. And actually, let me save the game and show you a few other fun tidbits. I know this first level takes a lot of time and it's not as action-packed, but I do love it dearly. UAC today. Get a staple. Or stapler. Ooh, what is that? PDA. Don't mind me, I just take that. Yes, we are absolutely stealing every PDA in the game. That's how it is. And with that, we found Adam Bernaschi, I guess, and with most of the PDAs, you actually get audio logs from those people. You can read their emails, which is really interesting. You get a bit of a background into what was going on before you got here, which is really interesting. And look at that burger. That is one heck of a burger. We can also watch the news, and there are some interesting things because you can read all the little news tidbits just scrolling by, and there are some fun, interesting bits. Billy Goat Burger! I'll pass on the burger, yes. I mean, the Resident Evil 2 burger obviously looks better, but I mean, with this many polygons, it's not bad. We have some snacks, we have some more Robo Cola, and Thirsty Burst. And we can actually close the shutters. How cool is that? Does it make any sense? Absolutely not. But we can do it. Not a burger kind of the guy? Oh, I see. But you would prefer. Oh. Another booty magazine. So, here we have
Turbo Turkey Puncher 3.
the Super Turbo Turkey Puncher 3, which is obviously put together from a lot of Doom assets. You can see the old Doom guy, the fist. I'm pretty sure
Turbo Turkey Puncher 3.
it's kind of a reference to Capcom, as it says Nepcon, and possibly Street Fighter 3. Of course you look at the booty magazine, of course I do. And I do believe there is a trophy for this game, so I will just keep punching this turkey, don't mind me. This is some proper entertainment on Mars. So when you're off of your shift and you've been overworking, doing overtime, all that, and you just want to go to the kitchen, eat something, and want to have a good time, then you just stand here and you punch a turkey. I don't know why you hate the turkeys, but I guess UAC's idea was that if you just want to punch your boss in the face really hard, they should give you some alternative, and so they made this game. And so we are doing this. Would you still look if I was on the booty magazine? Actually, fun fact, just yesterday I was reading a Wikipedia post about a certain person, a male person, and they were featured in a magazine called Play Girl. And apparently there was this magazine. I would assume it was kind of a competitor of Playboy. But interestingly, in this magazine, we had male models, and apparently most of the readers of the magazine were men. And so this person was a bit teased for that. But the magazine is no more, apparently, based on the Wikipedia post. And yes, I read all kinds of interesting stuff. So how long do we need to do this? Really good question, because you see, if you do this for a long time, you can get a trophy. And I do believe an email in the game. However, I do not remember how long you have to do this. I assume we need to hit 666 because, you know, it's a Doom game and they are doing hellish things. So let's go until like 6,666 and see if that is good. I do believe the idea is that you have to beat the high score, but I'm actually not sure how high is the high score. Yeah, that wasn't enough. How far do we need to go? That's the big question. However, one thing, now that I'm looking at this, normally Doom guys' upper arm, I'm not sure if that can be seen in the original games, and here it kinda looks like that. And also the background obviously is from the original Doom games. You can see the door, the wall texture. Absolutely lovely how they kind of repurposed things and put it here. How far do we have to do this? That's the question. Let me actually check, because if I have to do some outrageous number, then I might need to do that off stream. Alright. Doom 3. We need 25,000 points. Do we want to go for 25,000 points and beat the high score of Super Turbo Turkey Puncher 3? Probably not. Go for it. Yes. So the game, when it came out, it didn't have achievements, but with the BFG edition they kind of added them in, and I appreciate that they made a few that's just silly, like this one. I don't know where the 25,000 points came from, honestly. Apparently I completely misremembered the number. I was remembering something like 60-some thousand, and I was like, oh, I shouldn't go for that. Beat it that turkey like it's me. Why would I beat you? I wouldn't beat up a turkey either, for the record. But that's some serious jibbing. I wonder if anyone took the file from Doom 3 of this this bird and the animation and put it in the old Doom games and actually made a mod for Doom where you are fighting against turkeys. It would be hilarious. You don't know. Maybe you're into that. I mean, while I'm doing this, I would like to state that recently Nekio has been playing Tales of Berseria, which is a lovely game. It's an RPG game, and I never played it. I don't really play games that take 3-digit number of hours to even complete. And so every now and then when I join the stream when I can watch, maybe I'm doing something, lurking around. And what I noticed, this game is mostly about committing as many crimes as you possibly can. So interestingly, the game starts with the main character, I think her name is Velvet, is getting thrown in prison, halfway getting framed and halfway turning into a demon. And after she breaks out with a few other prisoners, the game just continues to throw missions at you where you either have to kill someone, you have to kidnap someone, you have to set a warehouse on fire, I think. All kinds of things. It's crazy, and I even said, like, the game feels like the tale is told backwards, because the game starts with you being in prison and then you commit all the crimes, and normally it's the other way around. But it's really fascinating. Don't forget the brother sacrifice. Yes, but Velvet did not sacrifice her brother, so it's a bit odd how she is blamed for that. Let me see. Oh goodness, getting fisted by you. I'll think about it. Is that what you spend your nights with, Thinking about things like that, You naughty boy, Nick here. And you're already at 17,000! And my thumbs are starting to hurt. I guess you'll never know. Well, you can just answer the question. And before it would be weird to any of the viewers, Nekio is just a pervert like that. And as the youth would say, he's actively simping after pretty much every male character in games that you can find. You like it too much if I actually answer. Oh, okay. What kind of answer is that suggesting, huh? Any handsome male character. I mean, now here's the thing with the kind of Japanese JRPG games you play, like Final Fantasy Tales series, all those, or that samurai game, Fate, Samurai Remnant, I think it's called. Here's the thing: most of the characters are good looking. I think only, like, in Japanese games, someone is only ugly if they really wanted to make an ugly character, but then they are like super ugly. Like the one I pointed out when I was talking about Final Fantasy, and there is this really kind of unpleasant male character in that bar, in that B bar. So I think that's more intentional from the developers, but most of the time it's like we want the characters to look nice. Modbus not all, and sometimes they might be handsome. Their attitude is ruining it. Oh, like the main baddie in Tales of Berseria. I don't know his name, but I guess he's also handsome. Like, in the anime style, almost everyone is handsome. It's really, I would say, difficult to draw an ugly anime character, but then again, if I would try it, I'm pretty sure it would be really ugly. Artorias, yes. Yes, he's just evil. Alright, here we go. At least you don't have to keep slotting in coins, so that's nice. But we're only like 1,000 right? Also, it's random. Some of the punches give you 10 points, some of them give you 25. Some of the kills get you 100 points, some of them give you 250. But here we are. Oh, look at that. 24,945, 55, 65, 75, 85, 95, 25,095 killing time. We killed all the turkeys. Wow, I just wasted 10 minutes of my life. But it was fun. Tales of Berseria, great game though, I recommend. I prefer watching you play it, honestly. When you punch really fast, it's 25 plus. Yes, but my fingers are getting tired. So, we spent a good while here. We got our first trophy. So let's save. Of course, yes, of course I do. I do like to watch your streams, support you. I think that's just a nice thing. Don't you?
Yeah, I saw those suits arrive too. Weird. The UAC must be worried about something.
I hear there's been more accidents in Delta.
Accidents? That's good. Is that what they're calling them now?
So, tell me, just what the hell is happening over there?
Beats me, man. Look, all I do is repair the converters when they blow, okay? That's it.
Fine. But what's overloading them so much? I mean, how much damn power do they need?
I wouldn't ask him if I was you, man. I heard Travis started poking around and he got transferred fast. Didn't even see him leave.
Hell, no one saw him go. Was here 1 minute, gone the next.
Lucky bastard.
I'm not sure if that person actually left Mars. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely not to make me shirtless. Okay, first of all, as I said, that was just a joke, because why not? And also, it's really expensive, so I'm not spending 5,000 points there. It's overpriced. I dare to say it.
I'm really trying to get this fixed quickly, so, do you mind?
Yes, I do.
If you can fix this, you can stay and help, but otherwise, get going.
Okay.
Marine Command is right around the corner. Why don't you go bother someone there?
That's actually what I should do.
I'd love to talk, but I'm really busy.
Are you? You're just reading whatever is on the display, talking to this guy, drinking your coffee. I mean, come on. What is here? Exciting volunteer position. Now this is really interesting again. I won't say that this game is like a writing masterpiece. It's obviously really interesting how games by id changed, because the first Doom games just doesn't have really any story almost. Just a really baseline idea of what you're doing. There is some storytelling through the level designs, but really there are the intermission scenes. There you get a few paragraphs of text and you're like good to go. Thank you for the hydrated stretch. Thank you. So, back in those games, the story wasn't the main focus. And I do remember there is this quote from John Carmack, the lead programmer and one of the 4 founders of id, who said that story is just not needed in a game like that. I think the quote was an interesting comparison. Let me see if I can dig it up. Let me see. John D. Carmack quote. Story in a game is like a story in a porn movie. It's expected to be there, but it's not that important. And I think that brilliantly sums it up. Let me see. I have to make it overpriced, otherwise you would make me shirtless all the time. Oh, come on. You do not believe that even yourself. I don't see them in chat, it's bugged. The redeems, they shouldn't be there. I don't want them to just clutter up the chat. Wrong, story is always needed. So yes, that's the interesting thing, that in those older Doom titles, it was like, hey, you're a Marine, you have to go through Mars. Okay, now you have to go through the next moon, like Phobos or Deimos or whatever. Now you're on Earth. Here they actually brought in, I do believe, a writer for the game, and it's really interesting, these tiny tricks here and there. Like, for example, we come in here, we obviously hear them chatting, we come over here, we hear about, oh, there's something shady going on in Delta, no one really knows. And then you come over here and you see the contrast of UAC putting out an advertisement that volunteer positions are available, and I do believe those volunteer positions, some of them at least, are for Delta Labs. Let me see. Delta Labs is looking for individuals to fill critical positions, you see? Volunteers are needed in the following areas: teleportation, medical research, specimen handling. What kind of specimens? Right? So it's really interesting how the company is trying to bring in people for these possibly dangerous jobs with the promise of earning extra credits. And then there are the people who work here and they actually know, like, oh, something fishy is going on here. Marine Command, that's where I'm going.
Dr. Braddock, please report to Environment Management Office 4 Alpha.
He's in Command HQ.
You removed that, the redeems in chat. In a way, I didn't actually remove it myself, it just doesn't show up. by default. I'm not even sure if I could make it show up, maybe. I could make the Twitch alerts for them. I might do that, but I'm not sure where they could be seen, and I also would need some kind of graphics for them. It used to show up for me though. When I'm using a custom chat bot, so I think that's why. Holmes!
Don't waste any more time. Go see the Sarge.
What? I've always only been slacking off for like an hour.
Sarge is gonna have your ass if you don't get to Command HQ pronto.
So we saw that we should go to right, so obviously we are going to left. And we see this little incident.
Okay, he's sedated now.
So are we going to ask how this guy lost his face? Probably it's just some work accident, right? We can actually go around here and we end up in the same place. But let's actually follow the commands for once.
This is Delta Science Management. We would like to request another security team here in Delta.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Another security team to Delta. Why do we need so much security? And also, is that blood? That's a lot of firepower just for the Marine HQ.
Took your sweet time, Marine?
Yes!
Now, here's the situation. Another member of the science team's gone missing. Since you're the ranking FNG, you get to find him. I want you to check out the old decommissioned comm facility. We heard he might be heading that way. The only way there is through the service passage under Mars City. I've programmed this sentry to guide you to the maintenance elevator. I hope you follow the sentry better than you've followed orders so far. You'll pick up some gear at the security checkpoint at the bottom of the elevator. Oh, and when you find him, just bring him back. Do not hurt him. Now move out.
Why would I hurt the scientist? I don't fully understand. Oh yeah, you're talking on your side. I meant in the Twitch chat, like on the side. Oh, wait a moment. Oh, in the chat, the Twitch chat, the redeems should actually be displayed. That's how I see them too. Just on the stream, they are not displayed because it would just clutter up the chat that I have. And once again, we can take our sweet time here, and if I wanted to play seriously, it wasn't showing for you on Twitch chat. Maybe try to refresh. That's maybe just a bug. So it's a bug that happens lately? Oh, good to know. Good to know. I didn't know about that. So if I wanted to really play like in character, I wouldn't just mess around here, but I want to show as much of the game as possible, so we are going to talk to everyone.
No time to talk, bud. We both got work to do. Are you deaf, Marine? You got a mission to perform. You can't stay here.
Didn't you hear Sarge? He gave you a mission. Move out, Marine. Sarge will have your ass if you stand here wasting my time.
Okay. Did you hydrate? Yes. I'ma go make myself a tea. That's a wonderful idea. So, now we are following Robbie, and the beautiful thing... Oh, checkpoint. The wonderful thing is... we can go in here, even though we can't open it just yet, but there is that CD, so I will just take that. Thank you very much, don't mind me. There is this little robot as well.
I'm trying to reconfigure this little guy. I can't talk now. Hey, this is tricky business. I can't be hassled.
Everyone is so busy. Crazy.
Don't you have some orders you need to be following? I'm too busy to talk now.
Okay. So the lovely thing about the sentry bots is they will wait on you.
UAC personnel. Interested in earning more credits? Volunteer at Delta Labs today. See your service branch director for more details.
Do you remember what I said about the company trying to get volunteers for Delta? Yeah. The treat is you though. Wow. So we picked up that CD, whatever that was. Series 3 plasma gun briefing. We don't have one of those, so we don't have to worry about it. So as I said, the robots wait on you.
Carter said. No, what? He said that he saw some strange creatures or something down in Delta. He said it wasn't human.
What? You can't believe anything that guy says.
I'm just telling you, that's what he said. I don't know if it's true.
Another reason I can't wait to get out of here.
It's interesting. I wonder if their discussion actually changes.
Why are you bothering me? Can't you see that I'm working? If you can fix this, you can stay and help. But otherwise, get going.
I guess not.
What? Do I look like a tour director, Leatherneck?
Wow, you're talking and drinking at the same time. That's pretty cool.
Listen, I'd love to talk, but I'm really busy.
Yeah, impressive. So let's go and let's follow this little guy.
The UAC cares about the quality of life of its employees.
Of course it does.
Please take advantage of our quality medical care services.
Yes, we already downloaded that. And as you can see, these are the little spots. I guess S stands for sentry. I never really thought about it. So this is where the sentry bots can stop. And another lovely thing that I just adore about this game is the place is just filled with machines, piping, wiring everywhere. You can see that this is actually a working place. And I think that's really, really of a great idea, and also it just helps to get immersed in the game. We can go there, however there is a storage locker here called supplies. Now storage lockers are really interesting in this game because you can go without them most of the time. However, what you can also do is look for the code. Now you can find codes throughout the game and throughout the base, and the game doesn't really tell you. You have to figure out what is that you are looking for, and I think that is a great idea because it pushes you to read the logs, to listen to all of the voice recordings, and you get more of the lore naturally, because maybe you are looking for the code, but at the end of the day you pretty much looked through the entire game, picked up everything you could and read through them, and that builds up this storyline in your head really about what happened here. No, I think this specific code is in this maintenance update, so let's listen to it.
This is the audio log of maintenance technician Adam Bernache, dated November 10th, 2145. I fixed the couplings on the heat shields this morning with no problems. I did, however, have another odd experience while I was down there. Shortly after finishing the first coupling adjustment, I distinctly heard whispering. When I went to investigate the sounds, I found nothing. Checked the work logs, and I was the only person scheduled to be in that area today. That experience, coupled with the stories I've heard from some guys over in the Delta Labs, has me pretty freaked out. I'm really beginning to hate going down to the underground maintenance area. The people down there are a bit off, the mumbling, the weird looks. The whole place is just plain creepy. I'm always expecting someone to jump out at me. I've secured my tools and the busted modulator in the storage cabinet next to the maintenance elevator. Technicians should use cabinet code 396 to access them. End of log.
That is 396. And yes, this is fully interactable. It's brilliant. And I don't even know how they made this system, but somehow they put a working display into the game as a sort of texture, and you actually have a cursor in it, which is brilliant. And so we picked up some bullets. Those are bullets for the pistol and the busted modulator that the guy was talking about, and a few papers. So you can find all kinds of things in these. And we can call the elevator, and this is the ending of Mars City. So this is once again a bit like in the original game. You had the exit button, here you have these. And we are going to MC, that is Mars City Subsystem, or Mars City Underground as it was called back in my day. Yes, it is. Now actually the loading screens changed compared to the original game a bit, but that's not a huge deal, I guess. Transfer successful, here we are!
Welcome to the dungeon, Marine. Most unexciting place on Mars. I'm gonna need you to grab some armor and secure your pistol before I can pass you through security.
Okay.
Okay, grab your gear.
That's cool.
Now you're ready for combat.
Thanks.
Let me do a radio test.
Alright.
MarsSec radio check. Excellent. Good signal. Looks like you've been assigned the decommissioned comm facility. Just follow the main passage through the underground junction, then straight out. You'll have a quick evac. And what better way to see the Martian surface than to run across it? Okay, you're all set. Oh yeah, keep in mind, civilians are working down here. Don't get excited and shoot any.
So you can see that the characters are a bit stiff with the animation, but it's still such a nice detail that the guy has to go from this monitor.
You don't have a lot of time, Marine. You need to move out.
I was talking there to actually use the radio, and also you can see that that is a terminal, that is a monitor that he used to open this, and later on we can use that same exact thing to open this part. And they paid attention to that. That is brilliant, and this is where
you don't have a lot of time, Marine. You need to move out.
Where the secret hunting really begins. I adore this bit of animation here. So look at this, we are under Mars City, and this is just a steel behemoth of piping, wiring, electricity. It's really a marvel of engineering to create something like this. And
you need to move out.
Don't forget, the game is on Mars, right? So imagine that you are here from so far away from Earth, right? You couldn't even go out on the surface of Mars without getting killed, and all of this is built by humanity, and that is brilliant. And look at that crane. It's such a lovely lovely setting. Morning.
Oh, haven't seen anyone new down this way in quite some time. Welcome to the dungeon, brother. Enjoy your stay.
Ah, thanks. Actually, fun fact, we can mess around with
don't
this.
Touch that.
Sorry. Let's see, we can mess around a bit with this. And it actually makes some sense, because you see, or you might see, there is a ladder there, right? However, that's the back of the the crane. This is where you can go up. So you have to move this around, don't mind me, to actually go up there, and we will go up there indeed. Red explosive barrels, because we cannot possibly live without that. And let's save, because this will be dicey. This is one of the many secrets of this game, and I will try to really showcase as many as I can and that I remember. Now, something that is quite interesting, I played the co-op mode of this game. There are 2 co-op modes, and they are actually fan-made mods, they are not official, and I learned so many secrets through playing that mod and seeing other people just go some odd places and pick up items, and I was always amazed to really learn through such experiences. So let me show you some. You see, there is this medkit. We don't really need the medkit itself, but if you look down, and hopefully you don't have vertigo, there is this cable right here. Now, do I have a flashlight? Because I kind of would need to see what I'm doing before I, you know, fall to my death. I still don't have a flashlight, are you kidding me? I must have a flashlight somewhere. Now, the thing is with this game, in the original game you had a flashlight, like a real old school flashlight. However, in this game what they did, they put it on the weapons. I will talk about later why that might be a good thing or a bad thing, but for now let's just say that it is a change. So as you can see, there is this cable, and that is what we need to go through and not fall down to our death, because let me tell you, this is a deep pit. Oh ho. This is when you feel like a tightrope walker in a free-ring circus. But hey, it's a heck of an idea to put a secret here. And my flashlight is out. So here is the tricky part, because you have to jump and not fall down. And here you go. Recall crane to operator load position. Current position, load position. So you can actually call it back, so you don't have to worry about how it is positioned. That's good to know. And we find a few armor shards and also shotgun shells, and we can even move it around like this. Look at this. Once again, it doesn't make much sense, but hey, it's so cool to do this. And as far as I know, there will be cranes where you can even walk on the top of them. I'm not sure if I can do that here. I shouldn't jump down here, that's for sure. Would be bad for my health, so let's go back to the proper position and try not to fall down. Okay, and for this we need a security office key card, so we can't do much about that. You're back, welcome. Try not to fall for me too hard either. I will try my best. So this is a somewhat trickier part, so once again we are saving, because hey, we have manual save and we will use it. The thing is, you have to fall on the cable. Tiny steps, tiny steps. You can actually use the cursor or the crosshair as kind of a reference point. Oh, that was nice. I did slip a bit, but we're alive. Just take it slow. And jump, and we are done. Isn't that wonderful? One secret out.
Hey!
What?
You're looking for the scientist, right?
Yeah.
I'm not sure you want to find him. You
Why?
see, never mind.
I do mind, tell me.
Don't listen to me. Never mind what I said.
Look, you can't just start a conversation like that.
I shouldn't talk about it.
You should.
It's really not my business.
I'm going to shoot you in the butt if you don't. Alright, another few bits of armor. These are actually armor shards. You might remember there were a few mentioned in the cargo log. And you can see that we have 70 armor right now. I do believe the maximum is 125. And we can jump up here on these boxes, and once again it's quite an idea that you have to jump on the corner of these boxes, so you can jump up here without hitting your head on this pipe, and then jump on these somehow, and on the top of that machine you'll get a few more armor shards. Don't mind me bunny hopping over your head. So there are just so many secrets in this game, and I absolutely love it, and this place looks brilliant. As I mentioned in one of my Doom streams, or during one of my Doom streams, after the E-Tech engine was created by John Carmack, and he really figured out how to do this kind of, well, fake-ish 3D engine. He went on to build upon that engine, and that's how the E-Tech 2 and then 3 and then 4 and all the other revisions were created by him, mostly by him, as far as I know, except after he left the company. However, he not only developed a fully 3D engine, I do believe, for the Quake games and Wolfenstein, but when Doom 3 came to be, he was really focusing on light and how that is. There is actually a video, you might be able to find it on YouTube, where he has like an hour long, I do believe, presentation and talk about how the lighting system works in Doom 3. It was at the yearly id con, or I'm not sure what it's called. I'm not even sure if it's still a thing. Let me see if that's a thing. It's software. I'm not sure what it's called. I think it's still a thing. That it's during summer, and that's where some of the tournaments are held. And it's a fascinating talk because he actually talks about how light is scattered, and how when light hits a surface, like let's say this metal wall or door, some of the light bounces right back, some of the light actually penetrates the material a bit and then it bounces back, some is just gets lost in a way. It's fascinating how scientifically he created this engine, and it looks brilliant.
I've done this a million times. It's not that hard.
Why don't you crawl your fat ass down here and do it yourself?
Because I'm getting paid to make sure you do it. Just finish the coupling so we can continue.
Hello.
Buddy, don't know if I can really help you with anything. I'm kind of busy here.
That's an interesting glitch, whatever that is there.
Maybe you didn't hear me the first time, but I gotta keep my eye on this.
But I have a gun. Actually, you can kill everyone here if you want. That's a fun little thing, in a way, if you're a psychopath. you are fully allowed to kill everyone you see in this game. As soon as you get your gun, you are good to go. So because you were an asshole, I will steal your PDA. Grand Baston. Someone left the lunch here. Storage locker. Let me see what we found here. Grand Baston. You're not going to believe this? Updated security code. So sometimes the codes are in the audio logs, sometimes it's in the emails, like here. November security update for your area underground maintenance has been completed. Please update the security cabinet code in the energy stabilization unit to 531. Thanks UAC security. And you can actually see on the bottom that it says energy stabilization unit. There is actually no map in the game, but you know the name of every place that you enter. And it says supplies, so let's see what kind of supplies we are getting. Interesting, there are a few cockroaches rushing out of the cabinets when you open them. Shells and armor shards. And because he said that we want to, or we should steal his lunch, I can't eat it, but I can try to hit it. Okay, that worked. Come on. Ooh, this is just glued here. This guy was really serious about his lunch game. Okay, this is the same place.
You maintenance guys not keep any of these machines running? Yes, sir. It's just that the science team demands a lot out of these things.
Enough excuses. Just do your job and get the science team what they need.
Well, I'm doing everything, but I just can't explain some of the things that have been happening to the systems. It's weird.
Just get it done.
So we can go here. As you can see, there is a panel error. Probably something to do with whatever is happening inside there. And this is plasma. Plasma is quite a focal point of this game, and what is UAC doing here, one of the main things. And it looks really nice. We will see all kinds of machinery working with plasma. But another thing that we can see is a few shards hidden here. Obviously you can jump from there, but you might not want to get completely shredded by these machines. And yes, absolutely, you can get killed by the machines. Maybe not these, but some of them.
Jeez. Do you make a habit of sneaking up on people?
No.
Everyone's already on edge down here with all the strange things that have been going on.
What kind of strange things, Sinclair?
The garage area is right through that door. Now stop bothering me.
You didn't answer my question.
The equipment seems to be affected by something unseen.
What?
The equipment seems to be affected by something unseen.
Also, we can go down here. You're all so rude. Yes, everyone is really on edge. Again, it's a nice little detail, and you start to wonder why that is. And obviously we have a bunch of things here, but we don't really need them. Stop bothering me. Yes, that's the usual response. Also, we can't go that way because the bridge is gone. And the lights are out. And this is when the game tells you that you can use the flashlight, which is lovely. There is actually a secret right there, but I won't go there just now. I will do that on the way back. So the big deal about the flashlight is that in the original game, the idea was that they wanted to make the game more horror focused and not just a shooter. It's still a shooter. You will be killing demons left and right and zombies and have a freaking arsenal with you by the end. But there is a big focus on setting or some kind of atmosphere, and the light play and the shadows. And so they put an actual flashlight into the game that I can't show you because it's not in this version as far as I know. So whenever it was dark, you had to switch to a flashlight. Like now I switched to my fists, and that meant you couldn't do, you know, shooting. You had to choose. Do I want to see what's in front of me, or do I want to shoot it? And so it kind of created this constant dilemma, what I should be doing. And in certain cases you kind of got forced into going through darker areas without really seeing what you're doing. You need both hands to hold the flashlight. No, you actually hold the flashlight, I do believe, in your left hand, and you can hit enemies with the flashlight. So you can possibly kill any enemy in melee with a flashlight. Yes, I kill zombies with a flashlight. It's fun. But that was a thing that many people kind of argued against and had a problem with. Why can't you put the flashlight on the weapons? Why the game is so dark? There was this kind of reoccurring joke that the game looks wonderful if only we could actually see it, and it wasn't pitch black. And I understand those kind of complaints. Once again, when I played even Doom 1 or the original one, that game has dark areas too. Obviously Doom 2 has more. I'm not trying to defend the game, it is dark. I love that it's dark, because I think it really sets the mood that, yes, this is a place that is, as I said, it is a gunmetal monolith. You don't see the sun pretty much ever. Everything you see, every light is just a man-made lamp. It's artificial. And it really helps the mood that it's dark, and I think it creates some beautiful places. I mean, even this wall looks great. The textures, obviously, I mean, look at the textures. They are, even in this remastered, I guess they touched up on some of the textures, but it's not that high resolution. But the lights work brilliantly. There is absolutely no question about that. And so one of the first mods that came out to this game that I never actually used was the duct tape mod, where someone actually just pretty much duct taped the flashlight or a flashlight to the shotgun or the weapons, and you could play it like that, which is fair. And if you want to play the original game like that, go for it. In this game, you don't have the option to play with the actual flashlight, which I do believe is a missed opportunity, because that's how the original game was. However, they gave you this version that you have this flashlight on your armor, I guess, and so you can turn it off whenever. You can look around, you can see things, even though it's not centered. It's like weirdly like off to the left, which is odd, because when you're trying to aim, it's like looking back and forth. And it has this odd timer. You can see on the bottom left, it has a time limit, how long you can use it, and then it turns off, and then it recharges, but it's a really quick recharge. So I'm not sure why that was necessary. I think they wanted to keep some of the suspense, but give the opportunity to use a flashlight more freely with a gun in hand. It's not something that I was necessarily keen about or asked for. I honestly don't really care. I just use it whenever I would use a flashlight normally.
Hey, you're that new guy headed for the old comm center, right? You better hustle up, pal. This passage doesn't go all the way there. You'll have a quick walk outside to the center's airlock. Don't sweat it. Your suit's got plenty of oxygen.
So this is interesting. This is one of the only people who is not rude to us.
Well, what the hell are you waiting for, Marine?
Scrap that.
Get going.
But kind of offers some advice, and we can steal his pistol, but I won't now. Another thing that I just realized, because how he was moving, the crosshair was kind of going back and forth between interaction and, you know, being a crosshair. And the interesting thing on PC, and if you watch videos recorded on PC, you might notice this, and I did it a million times probably. When you go to anything that you can interact, you get the cursor, right? And you have to click the left mouse button to actually interact with that thing. So like right here, I have to press on it so it equalizes the pressure. This is actually an airlock. No, normally if you press the left mouse button, you shoot. So even though I'm playing on a PlayStation, but I'm so used to the PC version, when I saw that the name disappeared and the crosshair came back, I was concerned that if I pressed the button, I would shoot the guy, and that happens. What I did a million times is when you go up to one of these panels, and actually it still works even though it's not in its original position, so you can see that it's not scripted to a certain location. It's like a moving, interactable thing all of its own. Brilliant thing. So when you go up to something like this panel, you have to press the left mouse button. And if you just do it really quickly, you're running across and you click on it, many times what ends up happening is you shoot the entire panel. It doesn't hurt it. It doesn't get damaged. But if you watch speedruns or anything like that, you will see people shooting the holy shit out of these panels. Poor things. And now we are out on Mars, and it looks brilliant. It looks brilliant. And you can find all kinds of interesting things like ammo shards and adrenaline, which helps running. Also you find these are oxygen tanks, or air tanks, which help you with your oxygen level. You can see that it's slowly counting back. And you can find all kinds of cool things and really deep holes apparently. So it's a short little walk out on the friendly Martian surface. Medkit, don't know why I would need that. And another secret here. If you jump up on this box, careful not to blow those up. There are a few things here. I can't really pick them up, but I want to show you. Also, I think you can actually push some of the items around. I'm not sure if you can push everything around. Some things seem to be just kind of glued down. But you can see, you can actually push these barrels. Obviously, like, you shouldn't push around barrels with danger signs, but like, why not? The game allows it, so we should do it, right? But no, it's not a good idea. But there are physics. And there is this odd thing that I just remembered, that sometimes they start rotating around like that. I don't know what's
Marine, this
that.
is Sergeant Kelly. You need to double time it down there. Search your assigned area and haul your ass back to Mars City. Out.
Okay, boss. Don't worry, he's a dick. He always will be. New objective, reach old com building. And we reached the old com building. And this is the main communication engineering access. And if you ever played Doom 3, you know what this is. No, funny enough, Dreadist being mean to his boss, wow. He's a temporary boss. I'll kill him, don't worry about it. So, I remember when I first played this game, a long time ago, I knew that this is the point when things go south. And I really, really remember this place. This is the point where in Doom 3, all hell gets loose.
Huh? No, no, please. You must let me get this communication out. They have to be warned while there is still time. I can't let... You don't know what I've seen. You can't possibly understand or comprehend. The devil is real. I know. I built his cave.
I'm getting abnormal readings here. This is bad. God! You can't hold these levels. We're losing it!
Help us!
Structural integrity at risk.
The first enemy that actually shoots us, and the door just grounded him up.
All units, this is Sergeant Kelly. We're under attack by an unknown enemy force. Fall back to Marine HQ to regroup.
So this is the part where things get interesting, and get used to the radio and the screaming on it, because
I say again, fall back to Marine HQ and await further orders.
you will hear it a lot. Get everything that we can. Some blood here and there, lovely. So this is how it all starts. Actually, a few things that I want to point out. On this screen, we could see the teleporter and it said Delta. That is where the teleporter is, Delta Lab Sector 4. We also saw that this guy, this scientist, poor fella, got turned into a zombie. And interestingly, you can kill the scientist before that happens, and then it's a one-shot. So if you want to save on bullets, you can kill him before he turns into a zombie and not worry about using more bullets. Also, one interesting thing that I wasn't fully able to capture is this kind of lost soul appears here, flies through here, goes into this screen, and actually possesses the soldier there, I do believe. It's a security personnel. Initiate message destination sequence. Let me see what's here. Now this video, I do believe, is one of the early test footages of this game. I'm not exactly sure of it. But a fun little thing, well, fun, fun if you're a monster, if you have a dead body around and you hit it or shoot it, it turns into a skeleton. And then disappears. And actually, this guy right here, thank you for the pistol, was a security team member with a pistol, right? And that's pretty much the zombie shotgunner and such enemies in this game. So in the first game we had the shotgunner, we had the simple kind of zombie that was shooting us with a pistol, even though it kind of looks like they are holding a machine gun of some sort. And then in the second we have the chain gunner. Now here we have in the beginning of the game the Z-Sec zombies or Z-Security zombies. And they are these lovely people who will be quite a nuisance to us in the beginning of the game. Now I have to do one thing and get the video back to actually working, because there is no such thing as a Dreadist stream without technical difficulties. But hey, it it's been working for 2 hours without a hitch, so that's brilliant already. So let's see what happened. It's another zombie. Don't know where he came from. Scuff, that always happens. That's okay. Oh, you're waving to me. So nice. No, I have 215 bullets and what's in the magazine, so I can just do this. And we have some gorgeous fire. It's not a good idea to actually run through that. We can just go through here. And that left is actually from Betruger. We will learn about that a bit later. So let's go. Let's see what happened. Oh, I'm feeling nostalgic. Need extra UAC credit? Become a Delta Lab volunteer. Again, we hear so much about the Delta Labs. It just kind of built up like there is something odd happening in the Delta Labs. Now, one interesting fact, the elevator doors actually automatically close. You can either press on the same floor and then they open, or there are dedicated open door buttons, which is interesting and cool. The MG88 Enforcer, serious firepower. That is the submachine gun of this game. I'm sorry, but that won't get me. But hey, I like and appreciate the thought. Let's get the armor and the rest from here, since I actually got hit once. That pesky zombie got me.
Squad leaders give sit reps. Over.
So what is, again, really clever?
Command HQ, this is Bravo team. We've got 1 Marine down, 2 wounded. Command HQ, this is Fire Team 4. We are pinned down in Alpha Labs. Command HQ, this is Fire Team 2. Main power systems down in sub-level. Backup and life support systems only. We've got lots of civilian casualties. It's a mess. Command HQ, attempting to secure the area.
Oh goodness. So, what I was trying to say before the radio chattery is it's really clever how they are building the story with these radio transmissions, how they really make you listen to all the radio calls from all over the base, so you can quickly put it together like, oh, they are in Alpha Labs, they are in Delta Labs. It's happening everywhere all at once, and they are all calling Command HQ, and you can actually hear Sergeant Kelly give some orders, the same boss we have, obviously. That means you are a VTuber if you have Scout. I think every streamer has some trouble with technical things. Thank you. Pick everything up, because we don't want to leave it behind for the zombies. And yes, I obviously know, even though I played this game a long time ago, that there will be a lost soul flying through here. Yes, it just kind of burned into my mind. Stop it, sir. You're not yourself, you're a zombie. And that is actually the poor guy that was kind of nice to us, so let's take his gun now and let's make sure that he's not eaten by the zombies. Wow, you are what? Excuse me? Like, come on! That is a lot of bullets, okay? So for example here, it's already getting dark a bit, and you can instantly see that things changed, and that's what I mean by saying that it was a really good idea that the first map, and really this first half of this map, was all safe. You saw how this place looked like, and now you can see, oh, that light is broken, And this guy is that everything is covered with blood because you saw it before. Now obviously you would think that it's not normal that everything is covered in blood, but it's such a stark contrast right away. And when you go back to Mars City, you see like, I've been here just half of an hour ago and everything just went to hell. Yep, I knew it. Get crushed. Yes, these doors are serious. And that is a wrench. And yes, if you get hit by a wrench in the face, it really hurts. Now here, I was talking about a secret and you can see it right there. Now, when I normally came here, I showed it as well. You can see that extra platform. Another lovely secret of this game. So let me save, because many secrets bring the additional opportunity to fall to your death, and I don't really want to do that. So first off, we have to jump on this railing and then just kind of walk along it, and then somehow not fall down. Okay, that worked. And pick up the shotgun shells and the rest, and then somehow do the opposite of this. Don't worry about the steam, it actually can't hurt us. And there we go. Another secret. Oh, I know you. You were the guy who was scared, right? Sorry. Didn't mean to. Ah, that's so close. And actually I will show you how exploding a barrel looks like. I think it's really cool. It has a really low sound, bass heavy sound. Could you open the door? Guess we're not going that way. So now we can once again go down here, look around. I don't think anything actually changed. And I don't really need the medkits or anything like that. I wonder why that guy climbed up from here. That was a serious leap. I would love to see how that actually works. Maybe I should no-clip through here once and see the guy just floating, but that's okay. Some control panels can be used to operate machinery. Yes, I kind of figured that already. But as I say, I can't really give you the experience of what this game is like when you play it for the first time. What my goal is with this is to show you why I appreciate it so much. So maybe you find a certain appreciation for this game as well, even if you never played it or it's not kind of your game. Because I was always a bit surprised how much people hated this game, and throughout the years I kind of realized that I love this game for what it is, because I didn't look at it like, oh, it's a Doom game. Actually, this was the first Doom game I played, and then after this I was like, wait, there are obviously older games. Let's play Doom 1 and Doom 2, and that was the time when I said that I got so lost in Doom 2 I never finished it, and I only finished it recently on stream. But because of that I looked at this game and I said, what is this? And I really enjoyed it for what it was. Is it like the old Doom games? No, it's not. It changed graphically and just the technical things so much that it would be really difficult to compare like that. But also the idea and kind of the aim of the game changed as well. As I said, this one has more of a horror kind of approach. And I know that puts some people off. And if you look at it like, oh, this is like Doom 1 or Doom 2 but modern, it's not. So what I always say is, enjoy this game as it is. In a way, maybe for this game, it would have been better if they called it anything else but Doom, or they just said like this is Doom horror version or something like that. Make it obvious that this is not the same thing. My apologies. Even though I do believe the developers' idea was to make something new, they didn't want to make the same game again. And they didn't. It's a different approach, and maybe it didn't work as much. I think it's brilliant. It's different than all the other Doom games pretty much. It's not like the first two classic Dooms. It's not like the 2016 or Eternal line. It's a bit like 64. You might see that one day when I play that game. But it's unique, and I love it for what it is. And there are a few things where it's like the black sheep of a franchise. And many will not like it because it's not like the rest, but some people will say it's the best because of that. Because I love the Doom games, but I love this more because I really love horror. And I think Nekio said it when he was playing the Digimon games, Digimon Survival, I think, or Survive, how that was like a more horror themed game. Like it was a bit more serious, working with heavier topics. It's not like the happy-go-lucky Digimon game for kids, and maybe that wasn't the cup of tea for everyone, but maybe some people really like that. Hey, this is a new approach, let's look at what it is. And obviously taking a chance like that for a big company is risky, but I respect that they try. Extend service bridge. Obviously VR.
All units, this is Command HQ. Report directly to Marine Headquarters and await further orders.
You can actually shoot that guy if you want to be really evil, but I'm not like that. Even though I'm not sure what's better, to stay alive in this hellhole or not. And also, the way this opens up is so cool. Ow! What? You've been camping there all the time, just waiting on me to come out? That's kind of a rude thing. I'm not leaving anything behind. Oh, they actually go to cover. That's another thing that I love. That yes, they are zombies, but they are like security zombies, so they still have that training in their head in a way. So that's a really interesting idea. And in the beginning you see these, I call them lost souls, I'm not sure what they really are, but they kind of tear out the souls of people or devour them, I'm not sure. Ooh, that's a serious head crank. That ooh, buddy, ooh. Let me give you a bit of massage here. Let me see. I'm not a certified person with this. Oh, you really overworked yourself. So let me try. I think if I hit here, is it better now? He's not complaining. Another PDA. Interesting little detail, there are these monitors, and you will see these numbers a lot of times, but as far as I know, they are not the code to anything. They are just there. I thought they are the code for things, but no. Excuse me? So I need boxes. And you might think that I'm mad, and I mean, you're not wrong, but I need the boxes. And that has nothing to do with my madness, because you see, there is a little secret here, not that hole, I can't get into that, it's too tiny, but I can jump up here and get all of this like the med kit and the ammo shards and the bullets, and another secret out of the way. Now here I will save because there is a somewhat risky thing. And if I mess up my shooting, which so far is quite decent, even though I'm trying to play with the controller, then I will have to reload to show you something. So I would need a PDA that I actually just picked up from there.
Help! Someone please! Help!
Let him alone!
Oh, thank you. I'm getting out of here.
Wow, that was close. Closer than I like. But yes, you can actually save this guy. It's a really small detail, but I love it, and you will soon see why that's a good idea. Stop it. Stop it. I love the glowing eyes of the zombies. Nothing here, I see. Now I remember some parts of the game, not later on. That's a bit dangerous like that. I know there's nothing here as far as I know. Oh, there is something. Okay. I just kind of have this way of thinking when I look at a map. I just kind of have a feeling where secrets might be. And really this game was the one that started to teach me how gameplay and game design works like that. Is that a hand? I think it's a full arm. I know. Talk about offering a hand and they take your full arm. And that is the shotgun. One of the most controversial things in this game, because the original Doom shotgun is brilliant. Everyone agrees on that, not a question. I love it. This one, a lot of people will tell you that it's utter garbage. I love it. I played through this game with this shotgun so many times. I don't need anything else. With this shotgun, I'm absolutely happy. And actually, a fun fact, when Doom 2016 was first announced, it had a trailer where Doom guy goes through, I do believe, an airlock, or maybe it's like a really beginning of the game where you go up this elevator, I think, and there is this glass wall, and you go out to the surface of Mars. And so when he does that, he cocks the shotgun. And back then they, and by they I mean it's software, they used the same sound as the sound of this shotgun, and I absolutely love that. And I'm still sad in a way that they changed it, because I love this shotgun absolutely so much. It's fantastic. So let me show you what it's like. Now, some people will tell you that it's difficult to work with this shotgun because if you shoot from further up distances, it won't do a kill right away. As you could have seen with the last guy, I kind of messed it up. And that's true, but I think that's kind of just how shotguns work, and the fact that a shotgun in the game is more of like a close quarter weapon, because the pellets, they kind of spread. Now, in the original, you could snipe with that thing, so I absolutely accept the criticism here. Also, this game is just jaw-dropping. That was a terrible pun, and I'm proud of it. So, now that we have our shotgun, let's go on our merry way and kill everything that comes even close to us. You okay? Are you suggesting something? Because I'm not into it. I'm sorry. I'm working. Okay. Just no. Ooh, what's there? Ooh, darkness. And look at that, a zombie with a flashlight. How brilliant is that? You know exactly where he is. But it looks just amazing. Interestingly, the flashlight turns off when he dies. Oh, now that's dangerous. That's a shotgunner. And shotgunners are dangerous in this game. Maybe even more dangerous than the first game, but around the same level. No, these hazards or barrels are dangerous as well, because you know, if you're standing here maybe and the shotgunner misses and shoots one of these, ooh, you are flying. So in some cases it's better to get rid of them. I'm still not interested. And another secret right here. I don't know what this sound even is, this kind of... this mechanical... like a ringing, it's like a chime. I'm not sure what it is, but I absolutely love it. And as I mentioned, this game is not like the first two when it comes to the soundtrack. There is no music in the game really, but there is a lot of ambient sounds that kind of build up this place. Ugh. And you're not happy to be on the job. The one thing that I always had trouble with this version of the game, and why I might die a few times here and there, and this is not an excuse, this is just an actual fact. They changed the field of view in a way. I'm not sure what they did, but the game is kind of zoomed out. So if you look at the original game, you couldn't see so much of the shotgun. And because of that, with the shotgun you have to be from a certain distance from your enemy. And I learned through just playing, I just know how close I have to be. However, because they changed the zoom, I misjudged the distance, because I think I'm already there, but maybe I'm not, or the other way around. So I have to go extra close, and that's what I'm deliberately doing. I'm just running into their face even more. So sometimes, like here with the zombie, I shot and it didn't die. And I thought it would, but it didn't. That is because of that, and that's one of the reasons why I didn't play this version much on PC, because I didn't want to relearn the entire thing. I like the original game, but here I will try not to die. This is a health station, a really cool thing. You can get 100 health back here. It's an injection charges based emergency medical station, and you can get treatment here. Really cool. And if you actually look at it, you can see certain vital signs, which is a nice start. And here, let me introduce to you the first demon of the game, the classic, the original, the Imp. It's dead. So the Imp design changed a lot, but it's quite a unique way to treat the appearance of them. this game tried to make the enemies look more horroristic, which obviously I like, but why it doesn't really bother me is with the first game or the second game, those sprites are so iconic that I just adore them. And because the graphics changed so much, I don't really mind, because this is like a different interpretation. These don't want to be like the original, they don't want to replace them. They are their own thing, and that's nice. Also, that is the place where we were. That's where we got the shotgun. And again, obviously this game is much more complex in design and certain graphics than the first one, but you can still see that there are these returning ideas of kind of looping around and returning to the same point and getting higher up in the same area, and that's really nice. Now here they could actually do multiple floors and you could do certain things like these, but it's so nice when you look through the window and you're like, oh, that's where I was. Or if you're down there and you look up, you're like, oh, I wonder if I will get there. Yep, I messed that up. So you can see the shotgun is way less powerful if you're not close enough. So here, again, it's really dark. No, you could use your flashlight against the zombie, you can. But other than that, you can always try to go back a bit, or maybe just use the ambient light. So there are workarounds, you don't have to use the flashlight. Now here this is interesting. These webs are running, and we have all kinds of little secret things here. Well, one terminal, it's ruptured, and we have to enter a failure code, right? That's what it says, enter failure code. And this is a really cool thing. I remember trying to figure out how the heck can I get in there, because I say those things. And we see 289 here, and I do believe if you enter that right here, the failure code 289. Did I mess it up? But it is 289. It should stop. Maybe I'm wrong. 982, maybe it's the other way around. No, it is not. 289. What am I missing? It's certainly 3 digits. But it's not this. However, there's another thing we can do here, while I'm trying to figure out what I forgot, like, I don't know, 10 years ago, is we can click here to unlock a hatch, and that hatch is right there. So let's do just that. You see? And there is a little green light there that shows us that it's open. So again, a little attention to detail. And now we are above yet another place where we were. This is where the Z-Sec guy attacked with the pistol, and that's where I climbed up on that box. And there are a few things here. Don't ask me why there are random shotgun shells and medkits in all of these service tunnels, but hey, I'm not complaining. Now let's see what's here. That's the name. Oh, there you are. Ow. I still have to figure out how to run, because normally I walk, and I'm not sure. I have to press in the left analog stick, which is kind of odd. And this is what I mentioned before. I think I picked up a medkit when I went up here. and some random armor shots from here and shotgun shells. Great. So this is normally closed, but if you save that guy back here when we were down there and shot this guy, also really nice detail how this part is of the railing is broken, so you can clearly see and shoot. If you save that guy, he opens this and you actually get some extra stuff like this armor, which is lovely. And now we try to figure out what the heck we need to do here, because I'm obviously missing something here. Valve 1 terminal, Valve 2 terminal. I clearly remember this was the thing you had to do, and I will figure it out, don't you worry about it. But let's look around, I guess, first. What else is here? So we are back here. This is where one of those guys were running. Alright. Alright. Wasn't perfect, but hey, I didn't get killed. Uh-oh. Shotgunner. I see ya. Uh-oh. Ow. So yeah, they can hurt. Obviously. Oh, hello there, Bob. Bob, you're dead. That's terrible, Bob. Uh-huh. Now we can use these health stations. You see it says +10. So we can take +10 every time. And if you're short on health, and you don't want to waste it, then you can always wait until you lose 10 health and then you actually use it up. Pressure warning, PSI 428, this is 1055. Obviously it's shaking, and that's again such a cool small little detail. I don't even know if I ever really thought about that. So these are the valves. So these are the 3 valves, but where would I find the failure code? Well, if you don't know something in this game, look at the pre-DA. Let me see. Frank Delahue. Don't forget that we're starting the party early this time, 8:15. Okay, request security. What is this? This is actually an original message and then a reply to it. Now I will just scan through these and look for the code, but we might need to listen to these. Power demands and fire blast precautions.
This is the audio log of Frank Delahue, engineering manager assigned to power production, dated October 24th, 2145. Reclamation problems continue to plague the main processor. 2 more valve overloads on that unit in just the past week. These overloads can destroy the valves, causing very dangerous fire, jetting with enough heat to incinerate sensitive equipment nearby. To date, we've had only 1 reported injury as a result of these valve failures, and this is due in large part to the quick response of the engineering team. Our procedure of entering the failure code 842 in the operation terminal has proved adequate, and I recommend no changes in that procedure.
842. Ceiling leak. Valve running. You see, so this is the beauty of it. I completely misremember that. I honestly thought that you have to enter the pipe code, but no. You see, you just listen to things and you will figure it out, and that is so cool. That is actually a medkit that gives you 25 health. I'm not sure if that would be nice to pick up, but I mean, like, it would be a waste, but okay, I'm not picking it up. Like, maybe some zombie will need it or something, right? We are not savages here. As you can see, you can run pretty quickly. It's still a bit difficult for me to actually work around the... What? Yes? The controls. What was that? I heard that. You see, we are back here. Ow. And yes, get used to that. Imps love to do that. But there's actually a Z-Sec who will come for us from behind. Yes, this guy. He's actually from here. You might remember I actually went past this wall. It looked a bit different. Again, a monster closet. Do they make sense? Not really. But I do love them. And again, it's something that was in the original Doom games. It just kind of got changed here. Scotty? You okay? Not sure. That's fine, probably. Also,
All units, this is Sergeant Kelly.
they are really picky fucking eaters. They don't like legs, arms, or torsos.
You don't have a clear path.
Maybe they have a strictly head diet.
Establish a stronghold and keep them at bay.
That sounded dirty. I mean, why not? I would love to have, but I don't know half of this. Oh! Oh, sorry. Sorry, didn't see you. I'm helping you. You won't get eaten by anything if you're just a pile of blood. So now you can actually, or can't actually get to that part. So that's why some of the secrets can only be accessed before all of this happens, and some of them can be also accessed after. Oh, hello Darren. A shame, Imp. No, I do believe now we have the key card, or maybe we don't have it yet? I'm not sure. Oh. Hey, that almost killed me. And also, interesting thing, every time this happens, it's not fully scripted, it kind of just randomly processes the physics, and so how these items fall down is not the same most of the time. Also, this is dangerous.
Command HQ, this is Bravo team. We've got one man down and several wounded.
We can't use this
medical on station staff.
anymore.
Command HQ, this is Fire Team 2. The monorail track is destroyed. Unable to secure safe transportation back to base. Over.
Roger that, Fire Team 2. Fall back to the nearest station.
I was trying to run, it didn't work. This press analog stick to run is really odd in this game. Oh, hello there, sir. Sorry, sir. Oh, no. You're not doing that. Oh, how the fuck are you still alive? Oh, that really hurt. Thank you for the shotgun. Okay, let me see what's here. Thank you for that. Take a bit of health. And now we have your PDA, right? Do we have your PDA? Where the heck is your PDA? Oh wait, maybe I need this. Security checkpoint logged. Sub-level access. Let's actually check what is logged. So you can see this is logged, and it says that you need the security office area secured through, so you need that clearance. And if you go here, you can see security checkpoint logged, and now it's all logged, and there's an imp there. But we have a few other things just hidden right here. Also, current login Brooks T, so that's the guy we just killed. Sorry, Brooks. You were a zombie. So if you go here, more city sub-level access, you find a few hidden things, and that's lovely. First off, you get the crane control, not authorized, and also the crane is not working. You also get the stabilization area, it's not working, the maintenance, storage locked. And we can open this. And we also have the airlocks, which is not authorized, and the garage access, where I guess we were. Well, actually we were at the airlocks as well. So we mostly went through all of these areas already. And there's another guy trying to be a dick. Ow! As soon as I figure out how to run correctly, it will be much better. So this is lift monitor failure. Well, this lift is not working. Which is not a good thing, because then we can go up where we want to. Don't worry about that. So now we open that. You can see it's green. Now every sensible person will save now, because you know, we don't want to fall down to our death. Let's go, let's go. Ooh, 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 ooh. Go, 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 go. That's it. That's it. And here we are. Now I will blow that up because I don't want to blow up myself. And here you can see that the lift motor failure warning is flashing, and if you want to go up, you can't, because that is in the way. The crane is actually in the wrong position. So that's why I actually moved it when I first came here. Now you cannot go up to the crane. So if you want to get to that secret, you have to do it in the beginning. I almost thought that light is on that hanging panel, platform, whatever that is. But what we open now is this, the electrical unit, and there's a few things here. Few armor shots, nice thing. Plasma and pistol bullets. It actually didn't even... oh, it said cells. So it's plasma cells. Why we need that is a really good question, because you won't get any gun that uses that for a long time. And also we have an extra head station. So again, there are so many lovely little secrets just sparkled throughout the entire facility. And especially in the beginning, you will find a lot. Later on, they are becoming a bit more scarce, but I still think that it's really nice that they took the ideas of the secrets in the first two games, and they kind of implemented in this game in a way that fits. So this is a bit more of a realistic game, more realistic, for example, with the visuals. The story is more present. They made the audio more focused on the ambience rather than just songs playing. So they really wanted to make this a more realistic experience in a way. And so they didn't just put in random secrets, even though I absolutely love the secrets in the first games, and some of them actually make perfect sense. So it's not like they just put a random secret in the middle of nowhere for no apparent reason. But here they really implemented it in the design of the maps. So they put, for example, this storage unit here, and you can see it. It's closed, and you're like, oh, that's just a, that's just a set piece. And then you realize, oh, I can actually go through the cable, right? Oh, I can actually get there. Okay, but it's still closed. Maybe I can't open it. And then you're like, oh, maybe I can open it. And then you go to that security booth and you open the way, but you might miss that there is a little button there that you can click and then open this one. And then maybe you open it and then you start thinking, wait, what did I open? And then you look around. Oh, that is no glowing green. go back there, and it's actually open. So it actually has a progression as you kind of figure out, or you go up the crane, and maybe the first time you realize it, the crane is in the wrong position. And you're already too late to move it, like I am right now. And then you start thinking, wait, what if I do it in the beginning of the game? Let's go back. Okay, I went back. Now I go there. Oh, it's still in the wrong position, but now I can move it. And you go up, and yes, you get a few items, but it's just, I got to explore more of the world, and that's so cool. So I still think that it's really a unique thing with this game and the Doom series, that they were able to make exploring the world so interesting because of the secrets. And I absolutely love that in these games, and I love looking for secrets in every game, really. I just find it so fun. And it's brilliant. But enough of that, we have to go back. And again, I know this is kind of sounding like an advertisement for this game at this point. Well, in a way, this game is really quite old. More than 20 years old, so I don't think that it really needs the advertisement. But I just really like it, and I want to share that with you. And for some odd reason, now my recorder is like, no, that was enough. 3 hours is like good, but not more. But that won't stop me. And here's the fun thing. I don't know if I fell down now. So now we'll see. Did I fall down? Apparently I didn't. Great. Because I'm looking at the control monitor as well, so I don't know what happens when the game or the recording stops. I just press the pause button, so like this most of the time, and fix the problem. That's the quickest way really to notice that something doesn't work. So yes, we did another secret, and general access is now okay. Hey there.
All units, this is Sergeant Kelly. Fall back to Marine HQ and await further orders.
Okay. So, you see that's still locked. And I said we can open it, and obviously we can. And we can do that right here. You might have noticed that I did not press this one, or even mention it. Entrance lockers. It's right there. And we see that locker 2 is unlocked, but locker 1 is not. Because we didn't get those. But now it is. And actually that's all of the things I do believe you can unlock here. Because some of them just don't work. And then we can open that service storage that I just showed you, and also this locker here. And we can get a weapon earlier than normal, the submachine gun. But funny enough, then this imp appears. And that's the submachine gun, or the small machine gun as I used to call it. And now we can call this... Don't try to scare me, it won't work. And that's the ending of Mars City Underground, and we are going back to Mars City. That's 2 levels done. Now the first level, Mars City, some people count it, some people don't. It's like kind of a level 0 because it's just walking around and nothing is trying to kill you. It's kind of an
All
introduction.
remaining Marine units, this is Sergeant Kelly. I am unable to reach Mars City from my current position. Move to Marine HQ to regroup and await further orders.
Sorry, I was listening to my boss. Dick. So you might remember this place. We've been here. We opened that and it's still open. Actually, fun fact, I do believe you can open it now. If you didn't open it at the end of Mars City, you can open it now. And we have to go there.
Hey, you! Up here, quickly!
What we want just now, because there is another secret. You see, there's that place up there. If you look, there's a dead guy. That's not what we're here for. But there's something else. And this is really interesting. And this starts to show that the movement system in Doom 3 has a lot of potential and opportunity to do interesting things. Just like how the first 2 games had strafe running, as far as I know this one has as well. I'm not sure how it would work with controllers, because you have to just go and look back and forth quite quickly as you're bunny hopping around. And yes, you can in this game indeed run faster than a rocket that you shot. It's brilliant. Watch a video of it on YouTube if you want. If I ever play on PC, I might try to show it to you, but it kind of requires a bigger area, so you need a custom map of some sort to really show that off. Maybe a multiplayer map I could try. But what you can do here, you see this staircase got just ripped off, but you can jump on this, and this is a bit tricky because you don't really see where your legs are. You can never see your legs. And what you have to do, you have to jump on this bit. Most people would try to jump on the staircase part, and I wanted to say that that wouldn't work, and then I just pulled it off right away. Yes, I actually overjumped it, but whatever. And you see, Robbie is not here. This dude is really dead and lost his face, but in a way, you know, I'm not trying to defend UAC here, but they really have great dental insurance. Like look at those teeth. Like, I mean, that's nice. I'm just noticing that they don't really have an open mouth. I guess that was kind of a limitation. It's just filled with flesh. But hey, it looks great and I still love it. And here you can see the machine gun. You can get it here as well, because I already have it. It just registered it as a clip, so just ammunition for the gun. And actually it gave us 10 bullets for it. Nah, we can move up here.
I thought I was the only one still alive. I can't believe I found you. Something happened. I don't know what. It was like a shockwave. It passed through the entire base. People started changing. It was crazy. I was working up here on the vent shafts. I don't know how I survived. Go for help. Please.
So fun fact, I found you kind of, but okay, I'll give it to you. Maybe you found me. But you can kill all of these people. All of the survivors you can kill. I won't, because there's really no point to it. You don't get anything out of it.
No way. I'm staying up here. It's the only safe place.
Actually, I'm not planning on going down there either. It's a dead end.
You can't get me down. I'm staying here.
Okay. Another thing that I just noticed, that red kind of button there, it kind of looks like a switch. And maybe if it opens, or it is open, this box or case, it's green, or maybe it slides. I'm not sure. It's an interesting design. So actually we have to go here. And what is weird with the movement or the running is if you press in the left analog stick, then it starts running, and it runs until you press it again, so you don't have to hold it down, but that just feels a bit weird to me. But then again, I play this game on PC so much, it's difficult to not compare it.
I don't know what's in there.
I don't know either. Apparently pipes. Was that you? Oh, no, it was the pipes. Okay. Good thing I wasn't right next to them. That guy seems dead. That's a good sign. Now here you can actually jump on that. Like so. And look around a bit. It doesn't help much. But you can. Excuse me, but I'm not doing that. I was actually just looking at what's there. And here we are, another PDA, a hellish laptop background, absolutely lovely. Some armor shots, not like I need them, but I heard a Z-Sec. It's again interesting how in the original Doom you had a distinct sound for every enemy type, and that is pretty much the case here as well. And with the Z-Sec zombies who wield weapons, they have this kind of radio chatter sound, and it's quite nice because you know right away that trouble is ahead. Huh. That's nice. Uh-oh, that's a shotgunner. Ow. Dick. Wasn't so bad. Now that was better. Grind him up, yeah! And as I said, we are back in Mars City, and possibly 2 hours ago, I pointed out this place. Oh, hello there. Lovely little critters. That is a fat zombie. Now here's the thing, I'm not trying to be rude, it is actually called a fat zombie. I'm not sure if it's in the game files, but in the community, it just, even on the wiki, it's just called a fat zombie. They are lovely little enemies. I will show them to you when I can. I'm curious if I shoot them, will they get up? I actually don't know. I'm not even sure if I can shoot through here. Can I? I mean, here I can. Maybe this is too close. Maybe if I jump... I don't think I can hurt them. I have a feeling I just shoot through them. So I pointed out this blue key card that we will get it. Station log. And we will indeed, and it is necessary here. I need an ACO access. What the heck is going on there? And I don't have... I'm sorry I heard that. What was that? So we need that card, and that card is this. No, I just call it a blue key card because it is. Actually, interestingly, it's called an ACO card. That's clips. Those are clips for the machine gun. And if I check my inventory, it might show it. I'm not sure. Apparently no. But the little icon or illustration for the key card
Specialist Wilson,
is...
my team is gone. They're all dead. I'm running blind here. What are my orders? Over.
Specialist Wilson, this is Sergeant Kelly. Stay sharp, son.
Move to your last known RP and fortify your position. We'll find you.
So the little icon that appears actually looks different from the card that I picked up, and that icon actually depicts the yellow key card, or at least that's what I call it. You will see it later in the game. And also one nice thing about Callie, I mean, you know, I played up like he's an asshole. Not exactly. Yes, there is that remark that I was taking my sweet time, and I mean I was, even though I think no matter what you do, he says that. And then he says that he hopes that I'm better at following orders than, you know, or following the robot than orders. But other than that, I mean, he's a high-ranking military personnel here, and obviously he is giving orders. And it's nice to hear that as these Marines and security people are reporting in this quite, I mean, terrible situation. He actually reassures the people who are working under him, and that's kind of nice. I have to say that. Now let's see what's next. We do have the key card. Oh, another Z-Sec. Normally I would run up to them, but I'm having trouble with the running, honestly. Robbie is there! Yeah! Fuck them up! Yeah! That's my Robbie! Where are you going? Robbie! Robbie, where are you going? Are you here? No. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. What are you up to? Right around now. Well, we will find Robbie, don't worry about that. But first we have to walk into the darkness. And I mean pitch darkness. This is actually the place where Swan, the person who was sent here and was talking about checking everything here and having full access, and Betruger, the crazy scientist here, were talking, and this is where I said the Soul Cube is displayed with a document, but now the station is locked, so I can't get anything about that. It would be a fun idea if that was something you could download even now and kind of get an early teaser of that. Even though, I mean, when you trying out the game first, you wouldn't know that's actually in the game, so you might think, oh, that's just like an artifact they found or something. No, here is one of those places where, yes, if you use the flashlight, it kind of helps, but also there is some light, and there are the sounds that you hear, and you just kind of turn around and tune in to what you're hearing and rely on your instincts, and it's wonderful. Also, some of the zombies have glowing eyes. And there is a secret here. Right here. Alright, that was nice. That is another one. That's it. This is actually a place that you might remember. That is where those two guys were doing the repairs, and that is the entrance to the Marine HQ. Right there it says. We saw this place before. We couldn't get here, but now you get the chance through this little kind of half secret. This door is broken, so you couldn't get here from that side. There is not much here, just the Z-Sec zombies and maybe some random ammo or armor that I picked up already. Yes, a small medkit. And why it's easy to miss it, because now I turn on the flashlight. This is a really small kind of labyrinth, just these machines here. And if you're just going through the dark and you obviously go through the well-lit door, you might miss this part. And that's again a trick of game development and design that I mentioned before, that people tend to go towards the more well-lit areas, and this is kind of that right here. So that was actually a bit of a communication from a survivor, sorry, and we'll get to him soon. And this is one of the most brilliant zombies, and I will try to show it off in the dark. I might get hit here once or twice. Ow, yes, I kind of deserve that. But I mean, look at that. And it's such a shame that it's really rare that they are featured in the game. Thank you for actually dying like this. So now we can see, that's a bot. They are on fire. And I mean, it's such a brilliant idea. And again, I guess some of the concepts were put into this game because they know, or they knew that there is an emphasis on the light engine and all that, and so they came up with some of these, like, hey, let's put in enemies with glowing eyes, or that's on fire, or something like that. But I really appreciate it. I think it's a really clever use of the engine, and highlighting some of the things that it's really unique and strong at. It's a bit like how the Valve engine, I think it's called Source Engine, handled physics, and so they had like the gravity guns, so you could move items and all that, and it showed really nicely that, oh yes, you can do this in this engine and in this game. More guys with the guns. Ow. It's interesting because normally I think when you come out here there is a Z-Sec guy who is actually walking away from you, and you can run up on them just to get ambushed. But apparently not here. Yeah, it's a bit more difficult. Oh, to pull this off. Thank you. So this is a bit more difficult to pull this off here. With the stick to do a quick move, and oh, that was actually close. That was one of those zombies with a wrench, and oh, that hurt. I have 8 health. Oh, wonderful. It would be a bit embarrassing to die here, but I mean, again, I'm playing on a new kind of system, platform, new way of controls. So yes, you can obviously get surrounded, and that's where the imps actually fall down. It was a mistake that I tried to back off from the zombie from there. Or let me say that again in a way that it makes sense. So the zombie was here and I was trying to back off, and I should have probably backed off into here, even though there is a name that appears here, and I backed off into this corridor and names appear from there. So really, you shouldn't go anywhere, you should just kill the thing, but the problem was I was almost out of shells, or at least loaded shells, and that's when it comes into play that I should be able to kill these guys with one shot, but I'm having a bit of trouble just readjusting to the new zoomed in version. And this is the guy that was talking, not anymore. Ooh, what's that? Martian Science, UAC, oh, latest issue. So these are little computers, is that what it says? Moxim. You can kind of video chat on them. I think it's shown once in the game how they actually work. And this was the guy that was talking about being logged in here and trying to survive. Thank you. We're back with full health. Not a problem. And some of these items actually have physics if you shoot them. Yeah, the light as well. And if you shoot a light, it can actually go out, which is super cool. Oh, I picked up a PDA. Didn't see it, but that's not a problem. So we have to open this. This is supply 17, storage locker 17. So we look at mark. High incidence of psychological whatever and patient attack. I do believe it's in patient attack. He talks about how there was an attack, so they put a pistol in the storage locker.
Dr. Mark Casian, at 1547, patient Jonathan Wills was admitted after complaining of insomnia and nausea. According to the nurse, Mr. Wills was calm and exhibited no signs of disorder when he was brought to exam room 5. However, by the time I reached him at 10 after 4, his personality had changed dramatically. When I entered the room, Mr. Wills lunged at me with a scalpel he apparently stole from a supply drawer. With the assistance of an orderly, we managed to subdue and sedate him without injury. Mr. Wills was heavily medicated and could not be diagnosed, but in the 20 minutes he was left unattended, he managed to carve 3 symbols in his arm and cut his own tongue into 2 halves. I can only guess at the cause of his problems. I hope that additional psychiatrists arrive soon. In the meantime, in response to this assault, all medical supplies and armaments will be locked in a secure hospital cabinet with the code 347. Dr. Casian out.
Yes. No, I am wondering if that attack was the one we actually saw. I'm not sure. Obviously you could listen, and actually let's do that. Let's listen to the beginning of the audio log.
Dr. Mark Casian, at 1547, patient Jonathan Wills was it.
It actually doesn't tell the date, so I'm not sure. There is here a patient attack. Thank you for sending me the audio log. I wish the news was better, so maybe it's the same attack. I will coordinate with our colleagues here on Earth to find additional staff and resources to assign. Given the situation there, it isn't going to be easy. You may be on your own for a while. My advice to you, continue to document everything you can, attempt to find the root of the problem, and for goodness sake, stash weapons and medical supplies for yourself in case things get worse. I'm glad to hear you've already taken some precautions by locking some supplies in that cabinet. I hope it is enough. I appreciate you including the code in your report and will keep it secure. So apparently this is the audio report that we listened to, or audio log. And this was a reply to a message, an email, and this is really interesting because we can't read that message, we can only read the reply. The original message is not included. So that's again a clever way to just give half of the conversation and let the player or the reader put together the pieces. And here it says that this is 11/9 with the date. Now let's see what is the date today. It should be in my emails. 11/15. So apparently, welcome to Mars, Marines. So this is 11/15. So this is November 15th. And the other one was November 9th. So that attack that we heard about, and this supply getting here, or this cabinet getting here, wasn't the one that we saw. Because I was wondering, like, is that the same? Because yes, the guy was kind of attacking, and he was subdued by the help of a security member. And I'm not demanding that I saw that there is a scalpel in their hand or anything, but the guy who we saw, he was missing his face, and that wasn't mentioned in the audio log, and I was thinking that would be a weird thing to leave out. Like, I understand the symbols was carved or were carved, and the tongue split in half, but you know, missing your face is kind of like a thing, I guess, should be mentioned in a report. So no, this actually wasn't the accident or the attack that the audio log is about. And once again, I appreciate that you can read these things, you can learn about it, like what was happening, what was the background, what the medical personnel here was thinking about it, how they actually requested help, but it was kind of a slow thing, and how they got a reply with being, you know, patient. So that's nice. In a way, it reminds me of Resident Evil 3, where in the second hive, a nest, sorry, not hive. I always call it a hive, not a nest. I apologize for that. So they had that note about asking for weapons, except I don't think they ever got them. Now, fun fact, this zombie is unique, because this is the only zombie like this. The only one. And I actually heard the Z say. Oh. That was a bit bold of me. This guy actually comes out of that fire. But once again, I backed into a corner I shouldn't have. So yes, you can be a bit brave, bit bold. These guys can all be killed with one shot. But as I said, I'm having a bit of trouble with that. So as much as I would like to show off in this game, playing on a different platform, a different version, and with a different control method, it's a bit difficult. That's actually some adrenaline. You might have missed that, but actually the running or sprinting meter on the bottom left, the yellow line, that jumped back to the top, and now if I run, it doesn't matter because it stays full. And also maybe that's what I will do. I will always run and adjust my speed with the analog stick, instead of what I used to do back on PC of switching between walking normally, and then if I wanted to really charge at something, I would press shift and run. Excuse me? Who's there? Well, this door is broken, but hey, thank you for that. I think these are actually logged. And this is once again a cool little secret that you can go under the fire, and it's even hinted in a way because the flaming zombie is running through here or out of there when you come out on this door, so it kind of is brought to your attention. No, I don't want to have a playthrough where I'm really anticipating everything just so I can show you. Obviously I want to show as much as I can, but sometimes I just want to have some silly moments like now, showing that that guy was, or that zombie was unique, and ended up almost getting myself killed. You know, it happens. So some things I will miss, like some of the jump scares I missed, but once again, if you want the entire full version of everything, you might need to play the game yourself even multiple times, even though there are no choices or anything like that in this game, so that's not a problem. Well, that guy is dead. And now you are dead. Sorry. I was always wondering if you could save this guy. I'm not sure. I'm still not sure. That's a question that kind of remains. Video connection.
Marine, I can't believe you're still alive. I'm unable to return to Mars City. All passages out of the Delta complex have been blocked. I'm setting up a command post here. I can monitor...
Uh-oh. Look, I understand that you want to freeze every now and then, but not during the talk, okay? Not during the talking bits.
Delta Central Authority and communicate with other Marine teams. It's your mission to link up with Bravo Team and get that transmission sent. Head toward Alpha Labs. It's the fastest way to find them. I'll update your PDA security clearance from here. Good job, and good luck, Marine.
Wow, we actually got complimented by Kelly. What the heck? So this is interesting. You can't actually interact with this panel or display. You just have to go close to it. Poor guy. And Robbie is not here. And someone lost their face again. Can go in there, so I can just take off that chain gun. Still there, I want it. I'm not sure where the first chain gun is in the game actually. So that this conversation with Kelly kind of plays into something that he already mentioned on the radio, because he said that he can't reach his from his position the Marine HQ, and now he said that he's in Delta Labs. So apparently during the time we went to the Mars City Underground and was looking for the scientist, he went to the Delta Labs, and now he's holding out there and kind of making a makeshift command post. Really quite interesting idea. But again, I like that it introduces some side kind of stories with where the characters are, what they are doing, and it obviously shows that the story was written because it's not really having any troubles with continuity or something like that. It is consistent. Again, it's not a complex story at all, so don't get me wrong. It's really quite simple, but it's nice to have at least something that kind of builds up the game. Now here, I kind of sort of want the code of this. And this is a special little place. What is this? General security. Due to the upcoming personal transfer, we will be changing the weapon storage code in Marine Command to 584. The change will take effect on November 15, 2145. Thank you, Central Security. That's interesting because it is November 15th, 2125. So 584. Apparently they changed the code because new people were transferred here. That's interesting. Why would they want that? Oops. 5, 8. So this is a different kind of panel. I actually thought this is a 4-digit code, but apparently I remembered wrong, incorrectly. We got a bunch of stuff here, which is nice. I won't pick that up because, you know, I don't want to waste it. Now, when we looked in here the first time, this place was filled with cells and such. But hey, now we get some machine guns, some shotgun ammo. I mean, I have 197 shotgun ammo. I have 660 machine gun ammo, and actually I can't even pick this up. This is a big clip for the machine gun, so this is full. The pistol, maybe that is full as well. Now, interesting thing, now that I think about it, the pistol ammo and the machine gun ammo are two different things in this game, not like in the first one. And again, we have a Game Hog magazine. Sorry, I'm stuck on something. Yes, I did pick that up, didn't want it. Oh, Doom Ultra XL, it says. Huh. That's lovely. So let's go, let's see what else we can do now that we open this. Did I miss anything else? Now that I picked up that medkit, back to 100% health, that's always nice. Also, I just like the design. It's just nice. The future is here. Mars Delta Labs UAC. Oh goodness, if you'd only know what is there. Also, another thing that Callie mentioned is we have to make our way to the Alpha Labs and meet up with a group of survivors to send a message to Earth, possibly, you know, requesting help. Oh, I thought you will use the door. No, I said that I'm not sure where the first chain gun is in the game, and actually, now that I think about it, I'm not sure where the first machine gun is in the game, but actually I would say that these guys drop it first, because yes, I got it from the locker, and then in this storage room you found some, but if you don't use those, I'm not sure if it's just on full display. So you would probably get it from one of the zombies. And this is the place that I said is logged. That's where we were after that really dark kind of room. Apparently this is still not fixed. Why are you slacking off just because you don't have a face, huh? What kind of behavior is that? Don't show me your butt. There are no butts here. Do your job. That's how UAC is. The dicks are back. Because I can't find the zoom here, it's a bit more difficult to aim with this weapon. Were you on the toilet? Really? Wow. And here we have a really cool use of the light system once again, with a zombie holding a flashlight. And now I have to say some terrible news, some really sad news. The arcade
Marine, if you run
is
across any
broken.
operational sentry bots, use them. Those guys pack a lot of firepower.
Thank you, Kelly, but you kind of messed up my moment here. I'm actually running and I still feel so slow. Whatever. So, I have to deliver some terrible news. The arcade machine, Super Turbo Turkey Puncher Free, is broken. Actually, now that I look at it, insert credits to begin. Credits 0 out of 12. No, 20 actually. So you have to pay 20 credits to play this game. It's out of order now, yes. Said. And that means if you actually want to play this game, you use up the, I guess, the same kind of credits that you would get for working in the Delta Labs or volunteering there. I can't open the shutters either. Yes, I will keep mixing up the jump button and the use button a lot. Get used to it, I guess. Or just, well, not get used to it, but expect it to happen a lot. Let's see.
The UAC is here to help you.
Let's see the toilet.
Psychological services are free and confidential.
Yes, it's great that it's even advertised that they need psychological help. Everyone who works here. I'm not even sure if I have a light there or they just put it there on the model. Man, aging is a bitch. I'm having a midlife crisis. Come on. So, actually they did put a light there. They changed the model, I guess. It's kind of wonky. Looking at it, things are clipping a bit through everything. But I mean, even the arm is doing it, so that's just how the game is. I won't say that they did a bad job. But hey, they had actually included a flashlight there. They didn't just put a light source there and said, that's it. They put a model there. Let's see what's with the toilet. Man, flush it. Come on. Okay. That's no cool. I do remember that if you're standing in one of the corners of a restroom, you can hear some interesting things. Maybe this is that one. So let's listen to it. What's whispered? I don't really understand. I really have no idea. But hey, that's okay. Let's see if we can find anything else. Maybe I can... I'm not sure if that's a hand or a leg. Maybe neither. Can I jump on something? Is there anything that I can find? No? Kind of a shame. I'm just looking for secrets. Even now, I know all of the secrets most probably. Also, I just realized when turned on the light, you can really see on the bottom there is kind of a noise. That's interesting. It's not just clear light. There is a kind of filter on it, like it's going through a dirty lens, which is, again, it just makes it all a bit more grimy and all that. Kind of fits the aesthetic. Alright. Not doing that. Ow. Heard that. Robbie! You're here! You've been waiting here for me all along. I will actually check this, I'm sorry. No, he's up. You see, you can kill them with one hit. So we actually can really get in there through the door, but I think you can actually jump through this window because there is no window here. It's been broken. So if we're tricky enough, we can just jump in here. Lovely thing. We can't open this, however. It's locked. Another thing is, we can't go back.
You gotta get to Bravo team quickly. They need all the firepower they can get.
Yes,
Sending
and
that transmission is critical to our survival.
yes, I'm looking around. Don't rush me. So we can go back to the welcoming area. This is where the reception was, or well, it still is the reception, and that's where we got the key card. So again, that's where we pretty much started, behind that door in a way. How it was, if you go through this door, there's a room, you go take a right, and that's where the elevator is. And then from that elevator we climbed up, went through the ventilation shafts, dropped down, went through a room, and then there's the room behind this one, and then through that door we get the key card and go all around. So it's so nice how the map is built up. It's just going around and around. It's like a modern maze, which is really cool, and we see some flashy stuff here, which is a reoccurring thing. Now that's something you have to get used to, because you will see it a lot in this game. Is there anything down here, maybe? Nah. I mean, most of the time they only give armor shards. Thank you, Robbie. You really are doing a fantastic job. Like, you don't even have to shoot. Absolutely, like... Okay, maybe you kinda need to when they just run around, but... I think I even shot Robbie a bit there. But, again... They don't care. Look at that! Just annihilating them. Let's see what's here. That guy in the corner with the medkit. Thank you, I'll take that. Don't mind me. Shotgun shells. Look at that yoga position! I call it the dead Z-Sec. It's really important that one of your legs are a bit higher. You can use a machine gun for that. Can I get that machine gun actually? Thank you. They actually didn't move. I'm wondering if... I think their leg was actually clipping through that machine gun, because they don't seem to be floating. And yes, you can absolutely go and try to use your fists. However, it seems that if you're just cycling through your weapons, you can change to your fist. I just realized if you're loading, then it will wait until you finish the reload before it changes. Interesting, possibly deadly if you're in a pinch. But that is a feature. And it seems you can only equip your fist from the inventory, but hey, you can absolutely punch someone in the deck. And yes, it is deadly. So, next thing. Medkit, thank you. General access, great. That's exactly what I have, general access. So many dead guys here. Yes, fuck them up, Robbie! Love it. What's here? Do I have the PDA? Duncan Matthews. Don't mind me, I'm just looking around for stuff. You're doing a brilliant job, you know. Hey, you dick! throwing a barrel at me. Andy Robbie. Oops. Leave them alone. Come on. Don't you even dare think about it. That's a good robot. Yes, it's a good robot. You're a good robot. Now, let's look around. Actually, this is not an explosive barrel. You can shoot it and nothing will happen. Which is nice, because if you see it just flying towards you and you shoot it, if it was an explosive barrel, that wouldn't be so nice. Okay, what's here? So we are looking for a PDA. This is actually the exit of the map. But first we have to get up there, and you can do that through this little vent here. I absolutely love these parts. These service tunnels are so kind of unique to this game. I was like, where's the metal bar? The color was so similar. I thought things are just floating, but no, that's just how the colors work here. Okay, we go here. We get these. Thank you very much. Turn back on the flashlight so we can actually see something. This is broken, but once again there is always a little sound that plays that tells you that it's logged. Yeah, you could hear it there. So even though some might be considered a texture door, at least you know that you can go through there, or you're not supposed to. And there is Duncan Matthews. Thank you. Can I jump down here? Ah, hurt a bit, but hey, it's not the end of the world. So now I can go here and see what's here. Excuse me? Oh! Now I will actually show you a bit of boxing here. First off, I need to change to my trusty fists and save the game, because I don't want to get killed here. I already had 2 close calls, and that's not a good sign, honestly. But that's okay. So, come here. Come here, you. You think you're the best here, huh? Just because your mouth is all bloody, huh? I'm gonna fuck you up. Yeah, there's a right hook that didn't connect. You're not bad. Ow. Okay, that actually hurt. That was 20 damage. Holy shit. Like, I really have to go close in there, and that's it. Complete KO. That's what you get. Now let's see what else we have. Medkit, that's good. After a 20 damage punch. Alright, anything else here? Nothing. Thank you. I think we finished this map alright. And now we can call this elevator. And finish the level. We are out of Mars City and we are going to level 3 administration. And after this, we are going to Alpha Labs. But first is this map. Now I know there is a cutscene that plays right as I walk out of this, a step out of this elevator, so I will not do that. However, I will save. I don't know why I think that the touchpad is the menu. It is not. The options is the menu. So I will save this game. And then I will exit out of the game. Yes, I am sure I want to exit. And let's look at the trophies we got today. Apparently we only got 1. And even that doesn't want to load, but it's there, killing time. And I mean, yeah, it was killing time, and also we were killing quite a lot of time with it. I'm curious how rare it is. Well, it's not the not the most common, that's for sure. Here it is. There's a little turkey, or should be there, yeah, it's there. The little turkey as you hit it. And yes, all of them, all of the Doom 3 trophies have the same kind of design to them. They are all this bluish color with the highlighted border. Scored 25,000 points on Super Turbo Turkey Puncher 3 in Doom 3 or ROE, that is Resurrection of Evil. So apparently there is an arcade machine in that as well. I do remember there was a mini game where we are shooting bears, something. It was a hunting kind of thing. It's in Callie's office. Yes, the same Callie that we know here. And that's where we get his double barrel shotgun, or as you might know it from earlier Doom games, the super shotgun. Lovely thing. So this is the one trophy we got today, and there it is as we finished it. 25,095 on the scoreboard. Actually, we didn't read the email we get for that, but we'll do that next time. So if you want to know what's in that email, well, check out my schedule on Blue Sky. I haven't posted yet. So check out what's on my schedule. I will be playing more of this game. Obviously, we have so many things we will be doing, playing through Doom 3. I'm also struggling to finally get the remaining few trophies of Umbrella Corps. We will be going back to Doom 2 to finish the master levels. Also playing some new and tasty because we reached 111 followers, and that's how many Mudokons are in the area that I'm currently playing through. So we will be saving them and maybe even go back to Little Nightmares 2 to get some of the trophies and look through the game. So we have so many wonderful things already to do, and now that we finished this game, well, for today we finished playing this game, I want to take the opportunity in a way to say thank you. It's the first birthday stream that I ever held, and it was such a nice experience to see all of the wonderful people who I got to know come together here. So thank you to Seth, to Gojo Energy, Nekio, Link, all of the wonderful people who wished me happy birthday today. And also thanks so much to Schmoozer for the subscription and the cheer. That was actually the first cheer I ever got, so I'm really happy that the recent cheer and the alert even worked, because I set that up offline and I couldn't test it really. I tested the alert, but will it work? That is kind of only figured out once it happens. Like, that's the real live test, and it worked brilliantly, so I'm really happy. Happy birthday again. Thank you, Nekio. I really do appreciate it, and I mentioned it on social media. I mentioned it on multiple occasions, and on my Discord as well. That it means so much to me that people decide to take the time out of the day to watch my streams, and all the wonderful streamers I got to know. It's wonderful, and I could really just give a shout out to everyone, but it wouldn't work on Twitch because you have a time limit really, or a cooldown. But really, it's wonderful. I met so many people, and I want to work with so many of them and just have fun, because really, to me, VTubing is a journey, and I don't think I need a shout out, but thank you so much, thank you. Check out my channel as well if you're here. Check out my social media and all that. And really just, it's a journey, and I'm really happy that I got this far. I've been doing this for some 9 months almost now. And so much have happened. So many brilliant things, and I couldn't be more grateful. And also, I would like to thank Skady and Fisalia again for the nice wishes and for their contribution towards my Throne wish list. Now I will play Amnesia as well, both of the first games. So you can look forward to that if you think that I will get scared. I did play the first game once on PC. I never played Machine for Pigs. I watched a few videos, streams of it. I still don't know the full game, so maybe that will get me, who knows. And if it turns out to be a fun franchise for me to play on stream, I will possibly go on and play the Rest Rebirth and the Bunker. I heard so much good about the Bunker, and I will absolutely do my best to continue streaming, and hopefully I will be here next year and the year after that, and I will have many birthday streams like this. And I will always try to take these opportunities to thank all the people who support me and who are here, because without viewers there is no streamer. It is really just that easy for me. And honestly, when I started, yes, the goal is to be successful, to have followers, to hit affiliate, to have a viewer base, but it's difficult to imagine reaching that. And it's fascinating to be rich. Yes, that too. Maybe. No joking. No. To be filthy rich, and I even said it. I had a Throne announcement on social media. You can read it when I started that up, and I'm really transparent with this, and I want to be. I have a budget. I can't just spend infinite amount of money on things, and I do ask for the support of people who have the means and who want to. It's never demanded. It's not something that anyone has to do or feel like they have to do. But if they can and they want, I will be always be grateful and thank them for helping me, so I can play other games on stream. I can upgrade certain things, and there's a lot of cost with streaming. But it is true that if I ever get to be, well, stinky rich, as Nekio says, I would certainly, and it's something that I want to do, to support other streamers, support artists, it is really important to me, and I know it's a big topic with AI and everything. I want to support artists. I want to commission art. I would love a live 2D model, and actually, I never said this, but Aina recently made or started working on VTuber models, but it's a lot of work. It is a lot of work to create one, and so it's expensive. It's not expensive compared to the work that someone is put into it. So I will never say that it's overpriced or anything like that, but I can't afford it, and really I would love to one day they reach that place where I have the possibility to commission a model like that, and the overlays and the illustrations and everything, and just give back to the artist in a way, because something that is maybe overlooked is VTubing requires a lot of graphical assets, and without the artists who create all of them, there would be no VTubing, because it's just how it is. I mean, everything you see right now, okay, other than the PlayStation screen, that is an asset. My model is drawn by an artist. The overlay was created by an artist. The way the model works actually and reacts, that is a program made by a wonderful person who made it free for VTubers. The chat works based on programs that are free because those people make it free. OBS, that the very program I use to stream, is free. And still, it's costly. It's a costly endeavor because you not only have to pay for games that you're playing. Let's say you're not playing games, then you don't have to. But whatever you're working on, you have to invest in it. And there are technical requirements also. Microphone, recorder, all those things. And there's so many things that I want to work on and improve and really make it fun for my viewers. And that's why I try to improve things one by one. Everything is an asset in VTubing, really. That's the truth. And just from the little icon for the dread drops you can collect by watching my streams, the little icon that I showed off before next to my name, the little cup, the emoticons, obviously a great part of it. And I actually changed the reward, the save redeem. I actually changed that to the noted emoticon, so it's custom, and it was an idea that someone actually recommended to me and told me that I said I would need an emoticon or some kind of icon for the save, and they said let's just use the noted one because you're noting where you are. It's like saving, and I was like, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do just that. And so I want to improve in all of these things, but it's a difficult endeavor, because when you go on VGen or Etsy and you are a VTuber, it's like going into a candy store for a kid. Like, I want all of this. I want to just commission all of this. Half of it I don't even need, but I want it. And you can spend, with all due respect, you can spend all the money of the world on promotional art, illustrations, absolutely. and I want to do that. I'm not in the position that I can, but I always want to help artists, and also have art created with other VTubers, because I would love to feature others as well, if obviously they give their permission. But I would love that. So it's really just what I want to do is give back to the community and my viewers as much as I can. And so I always try to improve things, and I always try to make things more interesting. And that's why I find it really important that the recent follower, the recent subscriber, the cheer, all that is displayed. So everyone knows that, yes, these people are helping me a lot. And that deserves to be featured. I mean, keep working hard, do your best, stay positive, push through the hard times, and one day it will pay off. I really do hope so. I really do hope that it will. And I don't know. I really don't know what will happen. But in a way, I'm looking forward to it, which is interesting because I'm mostly a cynical monster. But somehow this community gave me the hope that I can look into an unknown future and say, you know, I'm kind of interested what will happen. What will be of this in a year or two. And keep enjoying it. Yes, that too. I always try to play games that I enjoy at least to a certain degree, because I think it can kind of be felt by the viewer if it's not genuine. Well, if you're a really good actor, maybe not, but I'm not a good actor at all. And really, all these people I met, it was really surprising to me today how many people, even just on Discord or in private messages, said happy birthday. Because I didn't make a big deal out of it. I made a few posts on social media, but the point really wasn't that it's my birthday. The point was like, hey, I'm doing a Doom 3 stream, and I try to promote it a bit because I really like this game. And I know it's a longer one, but this is so surprising to me. For so many years, the only happy birthday I really got online was by Google. as sad as that may be. But that is the truth of it. I am a lonely soul, have been for a long time. And so it was really surprising to me, and I want to stay with these people and see what they will do as well, because I have my journey and they have their own, and I'm really curious what will be of all the ideas, of all the things, because who knows? I'm not. Looks like Doom 3 really improved since the previous ones. Absolutely. And really, it will be always one of my favorites, but if you look at Eternal or 2016, that improved a lot as well. I mean, it was like 10 years, right? Doom 3 was released in 2004, 2016 was, well, released in 2016. I think Doom Eternal was somewhere around 2020. And it's fascinating to see the kind of improvement throughout the years in technology and really everything. And it's the same thing with VTubing. I can't imagine looking back after a year and seeing all that changed. And even in a half a year, so much have changed. And look at yourself. And really, I tell this to anyone, and not just streamers, but start working on something and then look back after a year or half of a year, and you will be just amazed how much you have grown and improved throughout that time. Because from day to day, it's not a big change, you won't notice it, but I mean, just for me, like, look at this overlay. When I started, I do believe I started with this overlay, but I did not have this model. And now I have all the free slots here filled with names. Like, holy moly. That's fascinating. Not anymore, not a lonely soul, because I'll bother you. Keep bothering me, thank you. A year ago I could barely make a thumbnail, now it's easy. That too. I actually started uploading to YouTube and I pretty much just use the same thumbnail style. But it's interesting to mess around with graphical editing. I spent most of yesterday with that. Yes, so much so that I forgot to post the video yesterday. I did it today. I'm sorry about that. I forgot my own schedule. But yeah, I love just learning and messing around. It's fun. And there's so much that you can do in VTubing. So much with graphical design, writing, all that. Wonderful. I don't see anything in your YouTube though, because I think you are looking at my main YouTube channel and I have a VOD page. I'm not even sure if I have a... Yes, I do have a YouTube command. You can even use it here. Give me the VOD one. Well, you just type in exclamation point and then YouTube, and it will tell you that I have a VOD channel. I have a main channel that's not even listed here because I don't have anything there. It's kind of the channel where I would put a debut, but I will never have one, so... Good question why I have it. It was just like the base channel. Maybe I will do something with it one day. But yes, I started uploading all of my streams. Some with a few cuts here and there, so you don't have to wait through like long ad breaks or technical scuffles or something. Use it for your shorts or edited content. Yes, but I would need to edit that content, and I don't even know how to make shorts. That's something that's down the line for now. I want to get into that, but I kind of feel like for shorts you don't need really good moments, and I don't really know what I could use there. I kind of feel like my kind of content rarely has like a really big highlight. I'm more like throughout I say some interesting things, you know, and even today I try to say some interesting things about the development and ideas of how the game is put together, all those, you know, gameplay elements and concepts, but it's not something that's like a highlight. I'm always thinking like, hey, how can I make things interesting, but not like, how can I make something extremely funny or something like that. I don't know. I don't think I'm inherently funny, and it's rare that I really get a horror piece, because most games don't allow me that, and it's certainly sure, as I wanted to say, that I won't have many shorts about me getting scared, because it's not a flex, it's not something, it's kind of a challenge, but not many games can scare me. One of the games that ever managed to scare me, and because I always say that the jump scare is more like a startling thing, another scare. One game that got me once was actually Doom 3, and I will tell that story when I get there. But even that's more of like a really long chain of coincidences. I mean, shows don't always have to be funny, or at least funny for you. Can be a fail, like Falling with Lara Croft. Oh yes, that's why you have so many shots of Falling with Lara Croft. For those who don't know, Nekio played through actually, I think, all of the Tomb Raider games. At least Rise, I'm sure, because I watched that. And he was doing great with the combat and all that, but the movement was a bit off. Like, climbing ledges and all that was okay. But like the most simple jumps, that was impossible for him sometimes. And he fell into so many bottomless pits. Poor Lara. Excuse me, I will go cry for every time I fall. Please don't do that, because that will be a long time and you will get really dehydrated. So drink something seriously before even attempting that. But I mean, it's like how many times I died in Resident Evil 3. Like, it's again... It's not rude intentions. It's just everyone has their thing that they do. I always get lost, even if I don't want to admit. Like, not in this game, because in this game at least I know where I am, but in games I get lost, I get killed, I don't really mind. It's kind of how I play. And everyone has their own thing, I guess, that they are not so good at. Have you seen the clip of Dark Souls 3 where I fall? I think I did. But again, it's just falling. So that's like your specialty. You're really good at falling. Mostly for handsome anime man as well. But yeah, it's fun. And I think I said this before, but I do believe that making mistakes is inherently human, and it makes content or a product more natural in a way. Because if you watch a playthrough of something that is really perfect, it's interesting and it's fascinating because it's so perfect, like a speedrun or something. But if you just watch a playthrough of a game that is perfect throughout, it gets boring in a way, because there's nothing outstanding. There's nothing that you wouldn't suspect. And that's why I kind of think that even with streams, it's annoying as all hell, I know. But if something doesn't work, it can make some fun interactions. It can make for some fun moments that something doesn't work or it breaks. That one doesn't count, okay. Except if it's a speedrun. Yes, as I said, with speedrunning, perfection is another thing, but that's more like a competitive thing. And there, with speedrunning, the point is to be perfect or get as close to a perfect run as possible. Now, sometimes perfect doesn't mean that it actually has to be perfect. It means that it's the shortest time. So maybe you have to fall down somewhere and then perfectly land on an exact spot so you can do something insane. I do believe that space has a dumbfoundingly convoluted way on an... I want to say it's a space elevator or a cargo elevator or something like that. It's a really complicated thing to pull off in speedrun. So yes, that's the point. And I won't say that speedruns, watching speedruns would be boring, not at all. But the point and the concept of that content is different, because there you are kind of cheering for the player that yes, they can do the impossible. They can get close to that perfect run, and you count every second and you're just like, can you beat that time? What is even possible? Because there's always like, okay, what would be a perfect run? Like, put together all the best pieces, and what is like the best we can even imagine. And there are obviously tool-assisted runs to even prove certain concepts. But there the question is like, there's actually two sides to speedrunning. One, what I really find interesting is coming up with new ideas. Where the point is not necessarily that you can pull it off in a speedrun, but that you figure out a new way to do shorter times. The other thing is actually pulling it off and doing a successful speedrun. And that's, I guess, what you mostly see with speedruns, because when someone is speedrunning, they are not trying to find new ways to do things. That takes way too much time in a live speedrun of any sort. Yes, but there is just different, and it's more like a sport. And I do like watching some speedruns. What do I think of bad speedruns? What are bad speedruns? Think of bad speedrun. What is that? But yeah, I think every content has its own kind of point and concept, and something that can work in one doesn't work in the other. It's just a really quite interesting thing. But sometimes, then again, you can try to take one idea from one thing and then try to implant it in another, and you can come up with some really new thing. And that's fun for me. I always try to try slightly new things, even in games. That's why I'm like, hey, can I do this insane thing? Probably not, but hey, it might be fun to do it. What do you think? Yes, based on that emoticon, I think it's something to do with actual beds, and I don't know what you would speedrun in bed. If you could speedrun sleeping, that would be really cool. That would be great. You could save a lot of time. If you're thinking about something a bit dirtier, I don't think that's one thing to speedrun. Again, that's kind of my way of playing games as well. Just take your time. And with that, I think it's actually time to find someone to raid. Because I've been babbling about for half an hour. But yes, absolutely. I want to thank everyone for their contribution to so many things. And now I think I will raid a lovely VTuber. I don't know them as much, but I know they are a friend of Good and Link. And they are playing Judgment. I think it's a part of the Yakuza series, or now it's called the Like the Dragon series. It got renamed. So we are going to raid 2. I think that's their short name. I'm really bad with names. But hey, that's kind of like a reoccurring thing. Look, this is a horror stream. I have to butcher something every now and then, and I have names to butcher, so that's what I'm going to do now. So thank you so much for sticking by. I will be back tomorrow with my monthly unscheduled stream. I'm not sure how unscheduled it is if I tell it to you in advance. But yes, I will be doing that, and then next week we'll see. I will try to come up with some sort of schedule. As I said, there are so many things that I want to do, and so many games that I want to play. And with that, thank you for joining me today. Thank you for joining the chat, talking, lurking in the background. It's all so appreciated. And Pisalia is here. Wow. Thank you. I'm just in the middle of raiding. But I can cancel that, I guess, for a moment. Unraid. What timing? Just a few seconds before the raid. Welcome, Pisalia. Sorry, don't worry about it. I'm really happy that it was just in time. Wanted to wish happy birthday. Thank you so much. Skady was around here wishing me happy birthday and surprising me with her and your throne gifts. So thank you very much for that. I greatly appreciate it. I will get to play some Amnesia now because of you too, and I will certainly feature that on those streams. So thank you so much, and thank you for taking the time to join me today. It's such a nice thing, and absolutely, you are right, Neki Ofisalia certainly deserves a shout out. She was playing Cult of the Lamb. Yes, I was there. She has a new cult because in the last one, everyone died of old age. At least that's the official report. And now I got to join her cult again. And for the first time in the cult, we have toilets. So now my little cultists can die happy. I'm so happy about that. It's wonderful. I won't keep you there longer, but happy birthday again. Thank you so much for the shout out. You certainly deserve it, and thank you so much. And please check out her channel. She's playing Cult of the Lamb, a really fun little cultist simulator. It's not necessarily the good kind of cult, I would say, but it's a fun little game. And so you can cheer along with me for Pisalia to actually get somewhere and not get murdered, and for the cultists to actually survive a bit longer. Also, there is an ongoing thing that the cultists wants to eat each other. I'm not sure what that is about, but I'm a fox, so I should be safe there. I was once a rat in someone's cult. And yeah, that was more concerning. So let's go back to that raid. But once again, thank you so much for saying all those nice things. Yes, I was a rat. Obviously, I have to represent my kin. But one thing about Cult of the Lamb that I'm kind of upset about is that you have to unlock the animal characters every time you start. So you have to decide as a viewer if you join as an animal that you might not want to be, or wait until the streamer actually unlocks the animal and then you get to join. But I just wanted to be the first cultist, and I think I was. So I'm happy about that. I was the first there, and I think I will soon die. You were, yes! That's wonderful. I will soon die of old age, but I will go down in history as the first of the lampests. At least in this cult. But no one is talking about the other one. It was a test group. But it's lovely. And I'm waiting for the next episode. Check out, once again, Fisalia's channel and social media for a schedule and all those fun things. Thank you so much for joining me today. Thanks to all these wonderful people who I get to call my viewers and fellow streamers. Have a great day, and as always, good night.